So, it's been a while since you
Yeah.
guys have been out and about. I'd say in game about week and a half. What were your last missions again?
Ronaldo fucked someone, then messed up shit in a nightclub with a couple other
Nightclub
people.
mission, right?
Yeah, I think that was the last one that I did as well.
So you're on the nightclub mission. And Julius, you were
Japan.
in Japan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's been a minute. So yeah, it's been about, I'd say, a week and a half-ish. Those who are in the nightclub, you've been kind of laying low. Towards the end of the week, for some reason, a airship has been parked out front. Not sure exactly what the fuck that's about. Apparently one of the other groups found it. Not sure. But it's there. You're free to look at it if you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Ronaldo gets out of bed and looks at the window, and he just sees the airship, and he just has this blank face, and he's just like, "Did I drink too much last night? Did I have too much fun? I need to see this." With that, he starts to leave his room and go downstairs.
Okay. And you walk out, and it's not a hallucination. It's there. It's a big ship.
Gary!
What the hell is this, Marcus? Do you know anything about this?
Actually, that's a good question. About how close does this look to, the wreckage that we saw with Mr. Absir Kiguri?
It looks similar. Not quite the same. It does. There seems to be some differences, but the base of it seems pretty similar.
So I can probably put two and two together that this isn't the same one, but it's very similar.
Yeah.
It's like a different version.
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
Ronaldo's gonna go inside and ask. Who? My brain. Lily. If she knows anything about the airship.
Okay.
I'll wait for Solar to finish his.
Investigation.
And you don't know much
4.
about airships or craftsmanship. Big flying ship looks the same to you.
Lily, there's not been a mass hallucination spell cast on us. There's an airship outside, is right?
Yeah. Been meaning to
Where
ask
did it come from? Oh, you don't know. Okay.
Well,
Do I see like an entry point on the outside of it?
hold on. Well, yes and no. And Julie, this would be about the time you walk up towards the guild. But, Lily will look at Ronaldo and go, so, hold on. Let me check and see who was on that mission. Give me a sec. I'm blanking. I know one or two. Right. So Fenrir and Rakarm and Dahlia and that one dark elf friend that they travel with occasionally returned with it, flew back on it.
I see.
Apparently they found it.
And so, what? Is this just a childish finders keepers?
I'm looking into that. I'm not sure what the protocol is for found airships.
Huh. Well then.
But it's here for the moment.
He looks down. He looks down. He came down with a bottle of wine from his bedroom, and he's like, "Lily, is there a place I can dispose of this? I don't think I'll be drinking for a very, very long time."
You can just leave it with Teeny, I suppose.
Okay, thank you. And with that, he goes over to the bar and hands it off to Teeny, and then heads back outside.
Teeny looks at the bottle, notices that looks pretty expensive, shrugs, uncorks it, has a morning wine.
Enjoy, Teeny. I don't think I'll be needing that or anything else for a good long while.
So, Kichi, in the upper city, were there any talks about an airship appearing?
Everyone's talking about the giant fucking airship that flew into town the other day. Everyone is concerned. They know that it flew towards the guild. Yeah, there. Your mom did mention, be like, to, see what's going on with that.
So basically, I probably told her I will look into this.
Yeah. Yeah, like there's no one who has not heard of the fuck all airship that just flew into town.
I forget, does Ronaldo know Julius? Because I think Julius was dead when Ronaldo went.
Last time
him.
you saw me as a corpse.
So I would know he was a corpse last time I saw him, right?
Yeah.
Ronaldo comes out the door and he sees Julius standing there, and he's just like, is there no end to this chicanery? Aren't you supposed to be dead?
Oh, well, I was dead until recently, I suppose.
It got better.
He looks at the airship. Where did you get that?
Ronaldo just starts rubbing his temples and has his eyes closed and a very stern brow. He's like, and he's.
Oh, where are my manners? I think I have yet to properly introduce myself. Hello, my name is Julius von Silberberg.
Right.
Ronaldo, traveling entertainer and new member to the guild. Last time I saw you, you were dead, and now you're saying you're back to life, and there's an airship in front of. Maybe I do need that bottle of wine.
I take it you must have been part of the party that retrieved my unfortunate remains.
Yes, we were unable to unstone both people at the time, but while we were waiting for a cure, we did happen to bring you back, I suppose? No one told me anything, and apparently, and he points to the airship, nobody tells me anything!
As you point to the airship, you notice Marcus walking around on the hull.
Marcus, what are you doing up there?
Oh wait, am I on the ship now?
Yeah, you're on the ship. It's not hard to get on the ship.
Okay, cool.
Oh, Marcus! That's actually someone I would like to talk to. I go up to onto the ship.
Yeah, you can just.
I have a thought.
Do you?
All right, so this big hatch, I'm assuming this goes below decks, correct?
Probably.
Okay, I would like to open it up if I am able to.
Okay, it's simple enough. It's a heavy hatch, but you're strong. It's not really a problem for you to lift it up.
Marcus, it's been a while.
It certainly has. Honestly, I'm shocked that you're alive again.
You're not the only one.
Turns out Snom has a few interesting tricks.
I got revised.
You mean the little kobold
with the violin?
You mean the little kobold that angrily yells at people?
Yes, that one.
Somehow I'm surprised and also not surprised.
Do you know what this airship is about? It's kind of the talk of the entire town.
I have a theory.
I'm all ears.
I would like to go below decks through the hatch to take a look around.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You go down below deck. Everything has a layer of dust on it. It looks, other than maybe footprints from other guild members who have gone through this ship out of curiosity. Everything down there is pretty standard. There's old boxes with, long decayed or dusted foods. Kind of a musty smell down there. And towards the back of the ship, you keep walking and you see just a large metal container of some sort. And you see like a little glass panel towards the top, about eye height.
Ronaldo followed Marcus down
Yep.
and is examining the glass with him.
Yeah, I'd like to take a look through the glass, see what I can see.
Alright,
Yeah,
perception.
also go downstairs and first of all, Julius looks around and start cleaning up with prestidigitation.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm gonna also roll perception.
Yeah, make a perception check for both of you looking in.
Okay.
Can I maybe roll?
You're cleaning.
Can I also maybe roll investigation?
15.
Okay, so we'll start with these two first of all. So you both kind of peer inside, and actually, I want both of you to make a stealth check as well.
Okay. Ooh, baby!
Okay. So you
Still 15.
you both peer inside, and you see just like a large fiery form on the inside. At the moment, it's not moving, but it's not fire shaped. It's like
Ronaldo would know what this is since he's a Genasi, right?
roll history at advantage.
Okay.
Can I also roll history?
You roll it normal, but yes.
Woof.
Okay.
Very nice. Balance is all.
I have just been getting 14s and 15s like all session.
The both of you look inside, look at each other, rub your eyes, look inside again. That's a fucking fire elemental.
Okay, so this basically confirms what I was already thinking. I believe this is the power source. And he turns to Ronaldo and subsequently Julius. Don't fucking touch anything.
You look back at Julius, who's cleaning.
Well, I'm using prestidigitation that technically doesn't touch anything.
Yeah, as long as he's not like pushing any buttons or pulling any levers or any weird shit like that, not that big of a deal.
Alright. Not currently touching anything. Cool. What do you do now?
So, what did you find?
The ship is apparently powered by an elemental.
Kichi,
feel
may I roll? Well, I don't know what that would fall under.
What are you rolling
Insight?
for?
Basically what I would know about elementals as a power source.
History, wouldn't it?
Yeah, history.
Okay.
Or maybe nature.
No, this would be history. This wasn't really your field of study. You know what
Ronaldo
an
feels quite.
Hold on. You know
Sorry,
what
go ahead.
you know what an elemental is, but like as far as you can tell, you haven't heard of anyone using one as a power source. But makes sense.
Essentially, I probably would know where to look it up. Correct?
No, you wouldn't. Not really.
Oh, okay.
Ronaldo feels very conflicted about this, given that he is basically born from elementals, but it's not. He wasn't born from a fire one, so it's
you weren't.
not as bad.
Genasi aren't born from elementals themselves. They're born basically from like the elemental plane. It's two different things.
Oh, okay.
It's strange, though. Well, not necessarily strange. I came across ruins very similar in design to this, but inside of those was an air elemental, and this one is a fire elemental. I don't know exactly how they're harnessing its power, or even if they're using the same system to do it, which, quite frankly, I kind of doubt.
Fascinating.
I suppose the easiest way to do it would be he doesn't tap the glass, he kind of just taps the metal on the outside just a little bit, just sort of see if he can get its attention.
Tap the glass. Okay.
Not the glass, the metal.
Oh, okay. You're tapping on the metal. Okay.
Yeah.
You just hear.
So I suppose it makes sense that fire element is essentially an internal fire that would, and fire can be used as an energy source, I suppose.
So you tap on the metal, tung tung tung, and you see the form inside like move, and then turns towards you. You see like glowing yellow eye-like shapes within the forms of this flame, and it just like boom hits the metal. Like the metal doesn't give, you just hear it. You can feel anger from this being.
Where can I see my languages in Forge again?
On the...
Oh, there we go.
On your attribute sheet.
Can I try Can I try speaking to it in Primordial?
What do you want to say?
Hello?
And you hear kind of like a crackly... Well, actually, make a persuasion check first.
Just saying hello. Okay.
It's pissed.
God.
Okay.
Very nice.
So you hear sort of a crackly, raspy voice come from inside, sort of echoey, a little muffled though. You speak the superior tongue.
Well, actually, both of us do.
Oh shit, you speak Primordial too? Alright.
Yes!
Well, I do apologize. Yes, I was wondering how... I guess... First, let me introduce myself. My name is Ronaldo. My friend here is Marcus, and we were investigating this ship and found you here. So I guess we're wondering how and why?
It kind of looks between you and Marcus. I was clipped from my entire being and placed in here.
Clipped from your entire being? I thought that... I didn't even know that was possible, for one. So is the rest of you still somewhere else, or...
Yes.
My apologies, I am not as well versed in my elemental knowledge as I used to be.
Similar to taking a clipping from a plant.
So...
Does your original self know where your clipping is?
It's not clear.
But you can sense each other?
We can sense each other's existence, not location.
So...
Ronaldo kind of, you know, internally breathed a sigh of relief. Not externally. But he then says, so I'm assuming based on how this ship looks, you power this ship. Is that correct?
Apparently.
Does it cause you pain?
I do not feel pain. Just unending rage.
Ah, I see. Marcus, do you have anything you'd like to ask?
So, what we're seeing now is just a fragment of you.
Yes.
Do you know who put you here?
It thinks for a moment. Beings similar to you. Different color.
Genasi, like me, so ones of possibly your element?
They were not fire, no.
Ah, possibly the opposite, perhaps water or ice?
I do not know.
Well, how long ago were you placed here?
I do not know.
Okay.
How many of them were there?
Many. It was after my form was... What is the word? Sealed.
Sealed, you say? So...
Sealed in what?
A large metal encasing.
Ronaldo doesn't know this, but Mac certainly does, and he's not very happy right now. Oh God, no.
Yay.
I have a sneaking suspicion as to where the rest of it is.
You know where it is. You know what it is, Solar.
No, I, the player, have a sneaking suspicion as to where the rest of it is.
Oh no.
Yay, it's a spark of the freaking fire titan.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yep. So I guess Ronaldo will look over and say, "Do you? I know. Again, my elemental knowledge is not my best, but do you have a name that you go by?"
Yes. I am known as Kreenem.
Kreenem. Well, might I say that it has been a pleasure to meet you. I do apologize for your containment. Other than, is there anything that we can do to possibly make you feel more comfortable? I understand the unending rage is not exactly one that's easily quenched, but, you know.
Release my binds.
That, I unfortunately am not in... I'm unfortunately not in a... I don't own this ship, nor do I have any attachment to this ship, so I would not be able to make that call, Marcus.
You hear like another bang. Release me from this coil.
With that, Ronaldo just turns around and walks up the stairs and back out of the hall.
Like, you guys know when in Hercules when Hades is just really pissed. That's kind of what you're seeing in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine.
Julius looks up. Did you say something to make him upset?
No, I was just offering him means of feeling more comfortable, but he wants us to release him, and I don't want to be the one that's responsible for that.
So,
Well,
I'm going to ask, what exactly were you doing that made them want to seal you away?
I was... Actually, make a persuasion check for that one.
Okay.
You can do it.
Yeah, I
Very
can.
nice.
very persuasive.
Oh, damn. Cool effect on that.
It's neato.
Burrito.
I was engaged in battle.
Against what?
Kronan, watercourse.
Okay, can I roll history to see if I can recall anything about that name?
Sure.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Oh, you're really on the roll today, aren't you?
Yeah, literally.
So, you don't remember much. You remember there was an ancient monster by that name that people called it? You don't really remember much else. Might be in a history book at some point.
Was it an elemental creature like yourself?
Yes, the opposite elemental. Water. Smaller creatures set a trap, sealed us in separate places so that we may not complete our battle.
And were there any other participants in this battle?
Yes. It was me and Kronan and Martyr. Marter. The Folly.
And this was also an elemental creature of some kind.
Martyr was of Earth.
Why were you fighting?
That is our nature.
Well, this makes my position very difficult.
Release me.
On one hand, I do hate seeing creatures imprisoned. On the other hand, I don't know what you would do if I did release you. And if that would cause more destruction, well, morally, I couldn't possibly do that.
A bargain, then.
I'm kind of curious to see what the elemental's gonna bargain with, so I kind of perk my head a little.
I mean, Ronaldo pokes his head back in as he's still been listening to the conversation.
I'm listening.
He speaks to you in common. So, what if we just... I mean, he can still power the ship, and then... I mean, it sounds like he just wants to do battle with the water elemental, so we try to find his enemy, and then we let him go so he can fight.
Kichi, while I'm cleaning, I would like to look around if I find anything interesting. May I roll investigation?
Sure. Marcus.
Yes.
It's now kind of like zeroed in on you, because you seem like the most likely to hear its plight.
I'll at least hear him out, yeah.
If I am freed and reunited with my whole self, I will destroy a country of your choosing.
That's not what I...
Do you not want to...
Wait!
Would you prefer to rule said country?
Ironically, the Conquest Paladin does not want to fucking destroy a country.
Yes, but you kind of want to rule
Hey,
it.
Mark, wouldn't you... Now, actually, would Ronaldo know about Shaw?
Ronaldo, no.
Okay, never mind.
Do you not want to rule? Isn't that what you humans do?
Maybe some humans, but not this one.
What do you want?
It's difficult to say.
Money.
Money.
Money. Get an elemental to rob a bank for you.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, send the fire elemental to rob the bank full of metal that's easily meltable. Yeah, that's gonna go well.
Yeah. Look, his fingers can work his guns. I don't know what else you want from me.
What do you want?
Quite frankly, I think the most pertinent thing is your assistance as a power source. But I can tell that's not what you want.
Oh god, my head.
Take some aspirin if you haven't already, dude.
I have.
Yeah.
Taken Dayquil.
Out of curiosity, yeah, you know what? Out of curiosity, I'm going to, I would like to cast a spell.
Dispel on what?
I would just like to cast Detect Evil and Good.
Okay. Let's see.
On myself. Well, like, it's centered on myself, but it reaches out to 30 feet.
Okay. Definitely sense the elemental in front of you. That's about all you got. Oh, and, you didn't really find anything worth noting in your investigation check, Julius.
Okay. Just figured on the off chance that there's a manual of describing what that thing is and what it might maybe be a bad idea to release it or not. Oh,
Does the heat at least make you comfortable?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I was asking the elemental if the heat at least makes him comfortable.
Heat makes no difference to me.
I'm guessing he just can't feel heat because he's made of fire.
Correct.
Okay.
It's his own heat. He can't really feel heat.
The fire is not on fire.
Water is wet.
I will fucking
Fire's on
leave
fire.
I will fucking leave this game.
The heat never bothered. Yeah, pretty much. Jesus.
If you will not release me or make a deal, we have nothing further to discuss, human.
I will say this. I will at least try to find out the truth about what happened to your remains. Beyond that, I cannot say.
Depending on your findings, perhaps I will burn you last.
Ah.
I will choose to take that as a compliment.
And the form kind of just turns away from the opening, the window.
Okay. So, yeah.
I mean, I overheard everything. It's not exactly great, but in a way, I do feel somewhat bad for him. I don't really know what else we would be able to gain from him from his release, other than guaranteed protection? I don't know. We don't need anything destroyed. I certainly don't.
At the very least, if we need a very, very big option, we have that.
Yeah.
But
So
again, that would be a very dire circumstance in which we would need to break that open.
may I ask what this is all about? My primordial isn't quite what it used to.
Basically, there's an elemental that was locked in there by, I can only assume, a Water Genasi tribe, and they trapped him in there. It is not the full elemental, it's a piece of him, and his other piece apparently lies in some sort of giant metal armor. So...
Ooh.
I assume you guys are like walking back up as you're talking.
Yes.
I kind of figured we were already having backup on the top.
Well,
But...
I gotta clarify.
No,
Yeah.
it's all good.
On the off chance, as Renato tells me this, may I roll history if I heard about any similar story before?
Sure.
But, yes, he offered to destroy a continent for us, or help us rule one in exchange for his freedom. I don't know what
So-
else would you do.
You've heard about elementals before. Some of them get pretty big. Hadn't really heard about this one in particular.
Okay, that's fair.
I think it's time that we leave the airship
You're
for now.
saying, yes, so it's claiming that it could destroy an entire continent all by itself.
If it's reunited with its core, yes.
Which means whatever the rest of it is, it's very powerful.
Yeah.
That sounds like Elder Elemental. God forbid do we have the spark of a phoenix in here. Something even bigger.
I doubt that it was a phoenix.
Point is, I'd say I've had enough of a headache this morning, and we get off this ship and decide what we're going to do.
That's likely a good idea. The next time I see Gary, I'm going to tell him to maybe hide his toys a little better.
What's
Yes.
funny is that Gary's not even the one who brought it home.
No, but he's assuming that he is, because Gary does everything.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Well, anyhow, Marcus, I actually meant to talk to you.
About what?
Well, I arranged a meeting with. What was his title again of Duskwood? Lord Duskwood, simply.
Yeah, just Lord Duskwood.
I managed to arrange a meeting with Lord Duskwood some time ago. He already
is here. You say as you see. You walk around the corner.
Oh, hello, Lord greetings, Lord Duskwood. We were actually just about to talk about you.
Quite. Mind explaining that?
I wish I could, but quite frankly, I have no idea where it came from.
I just woke up about an hour ago, and I still can't even comprehend it myself.
You see, Lord Duskwood, Marcus here was, my friend Marcus, was part of the groups that faced the Medusa. He was there when the incident happened, and I was just about to inform him that we figured out a solution to help of Stone Petrified's friend, and that would be you.
Right. He's very
expertly said, Julius.
He's very distracted right now.
By the airship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That is very fair.
Right. Okay. All right. We'll have. Who would we contact regarding that?
You mean the
Yes, the airship.
Airship.
That would probably be Lily, because she was likely present when whoever brought it in.
I actually just spoke to Lily, and she's still trying to figure that out.
Okay, then, never mind.
I would assume our guildmates that brought it in, but I can't seem to get an answer out of anyone as to who did it. Lily did mention it was, and I am blanking on the names that you specified earlier that were on that mission.
Oh, you are. Okay. So Dahlia.
It was Fenrir.
Yeah, Fenrir,
Dahlia.
And Rakarm and Asio, but he's not a member of the guild.
Okay, so yeah, I just relayed those names to him.
Fenrir, Dahlia. Don't know these names.
They're other members of the guild. I'm not too familiar with all of them, but I do know that they're the ones that brought it in, according to our Lily.
Alright. We will be in contact with these individuals to ascertain the nature of this acquisition. Anyway.
Seems only fair.
I believe we have some business to attend to.
Indeed. I actually wanted to talk with Marcus here anyway, so we might as well get right to the point.
Right. Go ahead.
Well, since you're already here, I suppose we might, if there's no objection, we might as well see about doing the quest. If I remember, we agreed that I promised that you received the payment.
Yes. Tricky, I'm pretty sure you had already paid that previously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was basically. That was more the formal question, since I didn't give the payment to him in person.
Yeah. So, the last time, or originally when you and your friends came to me about this issue, one of them expressed interest in trying to keep the Medusa alive. Do you share the sentiment?
Who is he asking?
All of you. He's talking to all of you.
I personally don't know the Medusa well enough to say yes or no to either.
I gave her my word that I would return, and to go back on that, well, it wouldn't be right to call myself a paladin if I went back on that word. So, I'd say keep her alive.
I will do what I can. However, you must get her to agree to some conditions.
And those conditions being?
You guys got something to write this down with?
Sure. Julius pulls out his notebook and he conjures a square in his hand and starts writing things down.
Yep.
1. She must allow for us to retrieve all of her petrified victims. 2. She must agree to not petrify anyone else, or at least not on purpose.
Got it.
Any accidental petrifications are to be reported, and costs will be covered by either her or your guild.
Ah, okay. There was another matter. I don't know if Julia spoke of you. The only stone figure that she would like to keep there is, I believe she said, Ronaldo, I think, did hear this. She spoke of how her lover was turned to stone long ago, and she would do anything to see him again. So, as long as
I believe the conditions were, I unstone him first, and then she will allow me to unstone your friend. These are additional things you need to get her to agree to.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
If she does not agree, your guild will be responsible for her erasure.
Aha. Got it.
I was planning to just have her assassinated, but someone of high stature spoke on your guild's behalf.
Well, we very much appreciate your help in this regard.
Quite.
Indeed. Hopefully, if everything goes well, this will be the closing of this chapter.
Did you have any questions before we set out?
I have none.
I think that would about settle it.
Alright.
I have none.
Julius looks around at his guards there. Are your guards accompanying us?
Yes. It's more of a formality, but powers that be would prefer that I don't travel alone.
Well, it does give me a certain amount of comfort. I do hope that the Medusa holds her word, but, well, I rather do have a bit of safety there.
Quite. Well, if there's nothing else, I suppose we'll be off.
I think so.
Alright.
Oh, Reynaldo, do you want to accompany us?
Umbra?
He's busy shitting in the woods.
Umbra, you alive? Did he fall asleep?
You think I'm kidding? He's shitting in the woods. He said BRB bathroom.
Oh, did he? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. We'll wait a minute before he... I mean, we know he's going. That's fine. Okay. We'll wait a minute for him to get back. If you guys are muted, you can unmute while we wait.
I love the fact that everyone just assumes it's Gary's fault, no matter what it is.
It's usually Gary's fault.
It usually is Gary's fault.
It's usually my fault. I did have, so it's killing me that I can't go on the mission because I did have a letter I wanted to send to Medusa / a plan. I probably could work around the whole Medusa thing.
I mean, that can still be arranged depending on how this goes.
I'm back.
Oh, hi there. We were waiting for you.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay, guess we'll.
Like, would that be something separately, or do you want me to like type up a letter or something?
It depends on how this goes.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Basically, Renado, would you like to accompany us?
Is it okay if I accompany you for now and then switch to Eric later?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. I will definitely join you.
Well,
It would be nice to
Listen,
finally meet this stone man or dragon.
get to talk to yourself.
It'll be yes. Oh, you have no idea if I can talk to my. I am definitely going to have a conversation with myself.
But okay. Anyway, so Marcus and Julius, you guys remember the way to the mansion. It takes. Let me look at the world map because I think this was not too far from Favalon. Yeah, it'll take about maybe 3 days. Garrett does actually have a couple of carriages that he rents out, so that's what you guys ride in on the way. That's a first for you. It's very comfortable, very plush. Any conversation
nice.
on the next few days?
I will. Julius would like to talk with Marcus actually.
Oh, okay. I was go for it first, and then I'll talk later.
So, Marcus, I heard you managed to escape.
Yes.
I was rather glad to hear that, actually. You know, I'm sorry.
What for?
I should have seen the red flags. I thought I could trust her.
Maybe if we spent a little more time trying to understand her plight, you could have. It wasn't just you. It was everyone there.
In either case, I just want you to know you did the right thing. That was a losing battle. If you had died, we all would have. I would still be dead. Ayla would still be a statue, and there would be no chance of receiving Zarek.
Even if in hindsight it feels right now, it didn't feel right then.
And I think this marks you as a good man. It wasn't an easy decision, but you make the right call.
That means a lot.
So I would like your opinion. Why did you decide not to fight the Medusa when you had the chance on the retrieval mission? Why did you decide to strike a bargain with her?
Several reasons, really, but I think one of the biggest ones was simply I've realized a lot of the times I've simply let my own prejudices get the better of me, cloud my decision making. I realized that had I actually tried to understand why she was doing these things, well, maybe all of us could have walked out of there that day without a single drop of blood being shed. It was too late to go back and change that, but, well, it wasn't too late to affect the decision in the now.
I suppose. I do want to believe that I wasn't mistaken, that there is still good in her. So immediately he kind of rubs his neck, where the Medusa has bitten him.
Ronaldo kind of chimes in. So, tell me about this. Oh, sorry. I'll let you go first.
I do want to believe that striking a bargain with her was the right call.
I hope so too.
My experience kinda makes me question my judgment back then a little bit, you know?
I still question my own judgment.
Ronaldo just claps his hands. So, enough of this sad talk. I am dying to hear what this Zarek guy is like.
He is part of the Ashtoners family.
Okay. Are they? Is that royalty, nobility?
They are
high-ranking nobility.
They are basically from a different noble family from a different country, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying he does have connections? Interesting. And Ronaldo begins to ponder how he could possibly use that.
Pondering the
Julius looks.
Marcus is just going to let him believe that.
Yeah. I mean, technically, he's a collector. Let's go with that. Well, I suppose he is friends with me.
Oh, you yourself are a noble. I was not aware.
Oh, you did.
Well, both of us are, but still.
Last name? Most people automatically assume I'm a noble.
I'm quite the wanderer. I don't know too many nobles.
That's Baron Julius from Silverberg, if you need to know.
Well, a pleasure to remake your acquaintance, Baron Julius.
And I take it you are a musician?
Yes, bard by trade and merc by other trades, and, well, I just wasn't really cutting it as a solo artist to say, so I thought I could possibly find other people to join up with, and that's where I found myself with the Platinum Scales.
Well, I must say the bards of the Platinum Scales are a rather fine lot, actually.
They certainly are. I've already met a couple.
So if you're looking to form a band, I suppose you're not quite wrong here.
I mean, it's through them I got to meet Justin Bugbear, and that was quite the wonderful experience to finally get to meet him.
Ah, yes, Mr. Bugbear. A very fascinating fellow.
He certainly is, and with that, he just gives a sly smile.
They just ignore it.
And you, how long have you been a member of the Platinum Scouts?
Well, I joined shortly after apparently after you died and after the other two were turned to stone. So I'd say a little less than a year. I don't know what that time frame that would be in game.
I think by now, like maybe 2 months. I'm not quite sure.
It was just a few months ago.
Take it. In that case, you actually officially joined the guild before I did. While I did go on that mission, I didn't actually officially join the guild until after my resurrection.
It's quite the entrance to make in, I must say.
Had to do the paperwork.
I suppose my first mission could have gone better.
Well, we all can't we all can't have a perfect first run, so. And then he just kind of chuckles to himself while twitching an eye, thinking about all of the fucking traps he had to deal with at that goddamn mansion.
Forgot about that. But
I didn't.
Scarred for life.
Fucking home. I got fucking Home Alone, man.
But anyway, you guys eventually stop for the night, camp. They have, pretty decent, travel food, at the very least. Garrett shares some with you guys, because, it'd be rude not to. Unless you
thank
guys,
you.
Unless you guys have anything else you want to do or say, we can just continue on.
I think that
we can
covers
continue.
Okay. Give me a second. I gotta copy your tokens. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Eventually, you guys get to the forest, and you have to park the carriages. A couple of guards stay back. We'll say one guard stays back to watch the horses and stuff. And Marcus and Julius, you take the lead to get yourselves through the forest. You've gone through a couple of times now, so at this point you're pretty familiar. And eventually you make your way to the threshold of the Silverwind Manor. Okay, let me get some music going. Sure. Yeah, sure. So, what do you do?
Alright, are there any, loose rocks on the ground?
I mean, yeah, sure, there's rocks.
Okay, I want to pick up a couple of them and chuck them at the door from where I'm standing.
Hey, you. No, I'm kidding. I that's not out loud. That was just me.
Okay. So you chuck a couple of rocks at the door, hits the door, rocks tumble and fall on the ground.
Is anybody home?
After a moment, the door opens, and you see Agnes, the blind servant, there, headmaid.
Can we enter?
I hope you bring good news.
We do, actually.
We brought a cleric who can undo the petrification. Would you let Lady
enter.
Silverwood know?
Oh,
Okay.
should we should be reading the agreements, shouldn't we first?
Well, we do that when we talk to her.
Okay.
Yeah, the reason that I threw the rocks at the door from where I was because I didn't want to get fucking glyph of warding.
No, not booby trapped at the moment. Wait here. I will go get the lady. And she'll walk off for a few minutes. Eventually return with currently veiled Leah Silverwind. Oh. I'm actually surprised you managed to find someone.
Well, for the record, I wasn't the one that found him. It was, well, actually, that makes things a bit awkward.
Miss Silverwind,
Julius, how's your neck?
it's still a little bit stinging.
Sorry about that. I tend to leave hickeys.
Ha!
You could call it that, I suppose.
So, is this him? And she'll look towards Garrett, who he doesn't seem to be nervous, but he's definitely not comfortable with her. So, I suppose let's just get this over with?
Well, before that happens, he has actually requested a few stipulations to your agreement.
Is that so?
Before Marcus does that, I'm gonna tap him on the back and say, "You got this, buddy," and give him a bardic inspiration.
Okay, cool.
Before we get to anything, before I agree to anything, we'll be completing the first part of our deal, which is the revival of Edgar. Are we clear?
Well, I think we should discuss the conditions first.
No. The lady would like to revive her husband, and that is the main reason that we brought him here.
Our deal originally was that you revive Edgar and then I allow you to revive your dragon friend. I will not be making any further deals until the first one is complete. Are we clear?
Crystal.
Garrett kind of like looks towards her and then goes, "That's fine. Let's go. Lead the way, Miss Silverwind." And the two, brush past you guys and start walking outside. I'm just gonna move this lot as a group. Okay.
Just leave Ronaldo behind. That's fine. I see how it is.
Look, I'll control the NPCs. You guys control yourselves.
I know that feeling.
I can't control myself.
I can't control myself.
You know how annoying it got when I was running Tomb of Annihilation. Suddenly had to micromanage 7 NPCs.
Yeah, being a demon, being a DM, bitch. But anyway, you guys eventually come across I guess you could call it a tomb of some sort. You see Edgar on the front, and you see Garrett like look over his shoulders and just hear him just mutter, what the fuck is that? And he'll kind of elbow Marcus.
What is he referring to?
He's looking around the, let me just move you right here. Just look up towards the top of the map. You just...
Yeah, that thing.
I think the position I'm in actually prevents me from seeing it. Is it the, the Mega Basil. That would be a basilisk. She keeps several of them as pets.
Leah turns towards Garrett and just goes, "Oh, don't mind him. He's a big old softie as long as you belong here." Anyway, she'll walk towards the tomb, take out some keys, unlock it, open it, and inside you see the stone form of a rather short and stout gentleman.
It's a dwarf.
This is Edgar. And she'll like step aside. And Garrett will step forward and you see that he pulls out a gun and she goes, "What are you doing?" "Don't worry. This is just my thing. He'll be fine." And he'll aim up the shot and she goes, wait, hold on. And she'll walk around the corner a little bit. Marcus, make a perception check.
Okay. Watching this man about to shoot a spell out of a gun.
Wow.
3.
Okay, hold on.
Chimkin.
Yeah, never mind, you don't notice anything.
Okay.
Oh wait, actually, hold on. Now that I think about it, I have to like change the permissions of the Chimkin, I think. Hold on. don't get it. You don't get it. And none for you. Okay, there we go. But anyway, yeah, never mind, Marcus, you don't really notice anything. You do notice that Garrett's, like, pulling out a gun, and you're just like, what the fuck?
This is some new age cleric stuff.
Yes, I had
No
it.
worries, I've seen him do it before. Everything is fine.
I had it custom made, and he'll hold out the gun and aim it. And a glowing bullet, but it's made of light, shoots out and hits the statue square in the forehead. And for a second, you see the stone crack, and for a second, you're just like, oh shit, he just broke the statue, she's gonna kill us. And you see the stone begin to, like, crack and peel off, and you see flesh under it. And eventually the stones all fall off, and you see the form of Edgar move, and he just goes, ah!
Alright, so with that, I'm going to approach the inside of the mausoleum to assist him, because I imagine after being in stone for X amount of years, probably having a little bit of trouble moving.
Yeah, he goes, hi, thanks, lad. And he'll start dusting off the dust. And
Are you Edgar Silverwind, just to make sure?
Not a Silverwind. Edgar Big Flight. Silverwind is the last name of me lady.
Right, okay. So before you go outside, there are a few things you need to know.
Uh-huh.
Your lady is a Medusa.
Yeah, fuck.
I do not want to. I don't want to tell you how. I don't want to tell you how to live your life. All I am saying is, it's very important that you do not look her in the eyes in the future.
Yeah, no fucking shit.
I love this man already.
We've gone through quite a bit of trouble to resurrect you. It has been, well, actually, I don't know how many years it's been, but it's been several years.
And he starts looking around and seeing, like, all of the dust that's sort of collected in the area, and goes, I'd say it's been a bit.
Okay. As long as you know those things, that's good.
Where's she at?
She's right outside, actually.
Immediately turns him to stone again.
I'm
kidding.
And he'll... Marcus, at this point, you notice Leah's just kind of, like, poking her head around the corner. And as soon as Edgar walks out, he takes a deep breath and then lets out a loud, Leah! Get your scrawny ass out here!
I love this man.
And,
He's incredible.
and
Yes.
she just pokes her head around and goes, hi. Funny story. And, like, her demeanor is completely different from how you guys had been interacting with her. She seems a lot more nervous now. Doesn't approach him, because she's not sure how he's going to react to her. Oh, hold on, let me read a thing. Okay. But yeah, she just goes, okay, I can explain, and he, like, just walks over and pulls her down and gives her a big hug. First of all, don't do that again. Second, it's okay. No harm done, apparently. Okay, so there is a little something. Did you stone other people? I might have stoned other people. And, you know, they talk for a moment, and then Leah will turn towards you guys and just go, And you see she returns to a little bit more of a put-together, regal persona. Well, you have fulfilled your end of the bargain, and they're holding hands now. Let's go to your dragon friend, I suppose.
On the way there, and we can discuss the other terms.
Right.
They are not.
What are your other terms?
Well, it is pretty simple, actually. First of all, we expect you that you hand over all other petrified persons.
My audience?
Well, you now have Edgar. I'm sure he will appreciate your singing more than any statue ever could.
Keep going. What are your other terms?
You must agree to not purposely petrify anybody else. Any accidental petrifications must be reported either to the guild itself or to our guest here.
Garrett will give her a nod. What? That wasn't a part of the original deal. And you see she's getting a bit irritated, and then Edgar kind of like bumps her in the side and goes, Leah? And he has kind of like a stern voice, sound to his voice, and she's like, I want one of you to make a persuasion check at advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, because you got bardic inspiration too.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Alright, cool.
Marcus.
At advantage, and then how much is the bardic inspiration, just in case?
Bardic inspiration.
It was a D6.
What level are you?
Can roll.
Is it
You can roll the die and add the number rolled to one of
No,
the
no,
dice.
what's the die?
He's level
Yeah, what
4.
die is it?
Oh, a
That's a
D6.
D6.
D6, sorry.
Okay.
26.
26.
You just
Very nice.
You hear her take a sharp inhale, and she looks at you guys. Obviously, she doesn't want to do it. Then she looks down at Edgar, who's just like giving her that look to be like, "Hey, don't cause trouble." And she's just like, "Fine. I will
guess.
agree to your terms, but only because he said so." And she looks down at Edgar.
Thank you. That makes things much simpler. Okay. He kind of lets out a breath that he didn't know he was holding in. Okay. Now, let's wrap this up, shall we?
One addendum, though.
Hmm.
If anyone comes on my property looking to kill me or Edgar, I am allowed to stone them.
He kind of just looks.
I feel like that's just defending yourself. I feel like that's perfectly.
He kind of just looks to Garrett. Well, I suppose self-defense would be an admirable stipulation, would it not?
Garrett kind of strokes his beard a little and goes, "Sure, but you still have to report them. If it's self-defense, we'll cover the costs, I suppose." Alright, fine. I'll agree.
And as an added addendum, we'll at least I will make sure to try and tell everybody around the guild that this place is safe.
Ish. You hear Edgar go, "Safe-ish."
Basically, I'll do my best to ensure that you're left alone.
Alright, fine. We'll agree. Come on, and she'll lead you guys back to... hold on, let me copy. Back to the stage auditorium place that she had your friends in before. Medusa becoming a functional member of society.
There he is. It's the boy.
And she'll step aside. Go ahead. Oh, hold on. And she'll whisper. And you see 3 statues start to move away.
Ah.
Just a little added insurance. Now you can go.
Okay.
Alright, let's get this over with so we can all go home. Miss Silverwind will send more soldiers to recover all of the rest of these stone bodies, and he seems to be very uncomfortable with the amount of people here, but he made a deal, so he's gonna let it go.
Shoot the drake.
Marcus, clear the way.
Oh.
And you see he pulls out a scroll this time
What?
and reads from it. And
Oh, scroll. I thought you said squirrel for a moment.
Scroll. And you see that he, like, sort of tosses the scroll up and it glows, and he shoots through the scroll, and it hits Zarek. And just like before, the stone starts to break away, centering from where that bullet is.
Ah! Ah! And then Zarek just looks around, and and then he sees the Medusa. He's like, Medusa!
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Julius leads towards him. You owe me 500 gold.
For what? What? Where? I thought... Didn't you die?
Didn't you?
He got better.
Actually, no, you don't know that because you were stoned before I died.
Okay, so...
Add, 2 points of exhaustion.
Yeah. And Zarek just kind of stumbles around. Oh, my head.
So, well, we got this figured out. Better.
He's not accessible to me for some reason.
Oh, he's not? Hold on.
No. You left him as an NPC!
Bas-
You monster!
Basically, Julius helps Zarek up and gives him a hug.
Oh, it's good to see you too, Julius. I mean, we were... Last thing I remember is we were just in the church, and now we're in an auditorium. I'm assuming I was petrified, wasn't I?
Yes.
That's an accurate assessment.
Almost immediately.
How long was I out for?
Oh,
About
only
3.
a couple of weeks.
About 3 weeks, almost a month.
A month? What about my family? Are they still in the Noble District?
Oh, no.
Oh.
I think I heard that they left some time ago.
I see. And with that, Ronaldo just walks up with a sauntering gaze, and he's like, "So, we finally meet, Mr. Stoneman. Who are you?" Allow me to introduce myself.
Oh my God.
I am Ronaldo. And Zarek just kind of looks him up and down, and he's like, Zarek, it's a pleasure to meet you. And he kind of just looks at Marcus and says, who is this?
Your chief replacement.
I'm sorry?
No, I'm not saying that. That wouldn't be very appropriate, and neither.
Let's just say he's a new addition that partially filled the role that you left.
I see. Well, the pleasure to... Go ahead, sorry.
He was rather instrumental to making all of this possible, actually. At least as far as I heard.
Well, I suppose I owe you my thanks, and with that, Ronaldo just takes his hand and starts shaking. Oh, the pleasure is mine. After all, it's not any time I get to help out a family member of a nobility. So, is that what I heard correctly? And Zarek just kind of looks a little blushed and is like, well, I suppose I am. I don't really know them well, and with that, Ronaldo just kind of lets go of his hand. He's like, I see. Well,
I hate to interrupt this weird-ass reunion, but I'm gonna have to ask you guys to get the fuck out of my house.
That's
Yes.
fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I suppose you want some time for your, how you put it, weird-ass reunion.
We got some making up to do.
That's completely fair. It's, for what it's worth, well, it was nice meeting you, Edgar, and, he'll start making his way out.
Take him away.
Julius just kind of stops. If nothing else, I could
Fuck
tell
yeah.
that she always loved you.
What'd you say?
Basically, Julius just looks towards Edgar for a moment. Well, from what I can tell, she always loved you.
As she should. I'm the fucking shit.
Well,
And he like gives a laugh, gives you a really hard pat on the back. It hurt.
The dwarven greeting.
your hands are as firm as her bite.
But anyway, so you guys recover a very, very tired, very stiff Dragonborn. Garrett, he takes a moment to write down, how many statues there are, makes a note. Has a brief conversation with Leah about, like, a collection time that they'll set. And, eventually you guys head back outside. Head back to your character. You hear the snoring of the mega basilisk around the back of the house and just walk faster.
Okay, so that went surprisingly smooth, all things considered. Okay. That is a very large weight off my shoulders.
Someone, please tell me what happened while I was asleep.
I can give you a bit of a rundown, I suppose. So, admittedly, I only heard some things secondhand myself, given that I was quite around.
And if you guys make your way back to the carriages, they seem to be safe. Half of you, your group loads up into one, Garrett loads up into the other, because he's not sharing a carriage, why would he?
Yeah.
And you start heading home. Any conversations you want to have on the ride back?
Zarek definitely wants to know what has happened since he's been petrified, and he just looks at Marcus with a tired glance, and he's like, "Oh, my aching head. Marcus, please, I know you the most. What happened when I was petrified?"
Do you remember that wreckage that we found with Mr. Absir Kigari? That was sunken
Yes.
in the bottom of the...
The one with the air elemental.
Yeah, just be prepared when we get back to the guild.
I'm sorry. Don't tell me that you've invited more elementals. And he gives a sideways glance at Ronaldo.
Well, it appears that that someone at the guild, I'm not quite sure who, found an airship powered by a fire elemental.
I see.
Other than that, well, shortly after you petrified, I was killed.
Aha.
Then I was resurrected by Snom.
The little kobold.
Yes.
Far be it from me to think that he was capable of such a feat, let alone that he'd want to do something like that.
Well, apparently he is capable of that. Well, we searched my body and Ayla's were retrieved by a search party led by Marcus, and Reynaldo was part of it. Once I was resurrected, I met a couple more people of the guild. I helped get Mr. Parker into the Feywild. We went to Kushina with your friend Razzle and Dazzle. Yeah, I went with both of them. And there's probably a bit more going on. As far as I get it, there's always some people. You guys always get into very interesting hijinks.
I see. Any more dealings with the Mafia since then, or?
Not that I am aware of.
Oh, yes, that's right. Dazzle actually paid off his debts to the Mafia.
Oh, well, congratulations to him. I guess that's...
Julius raised an eyebrow. Dazzle was indebted to into the mob.
Apparently.
Julius, now that you were on the Feywild trip, right?
Yeah.
And did you, Julius? I don't remember. Did you remember that trip or not? I don't think you did.
I remember that trip, yes.
You did? Okay. So you do remember that Dazzle found his mom in the Feywild, and they decided to both stay there for a bit. Weird.
Wait, Dazzle also Satan behind the Feywild?
Yeah. Until Irish comes back from his hiatus.
Oh,
and he's in the Feywild.
yeah.
Dazzle-
I just remember now that John announced that he would skip out for a couple of sessions.
Yeah, like until he comes back, his character's in the Feywild.
Yeah, anyway, Dazzle we went into the Feywild to rescue Dazzle's and Gary's moms. And
Mom and Grandma.
Dazzle decided to stay behind at the court of Hearsome, the Archfey of Trickery.
I see. Well, sounds like you've all been on quite a bit of adventures since I've been away. But, Ronaldo just gives him a glance. He's like, "Are you sure you don't have contact with your family?" And Zarek is like, "Believe me, if I did, I would, it'd be nice, but I don't."
Anyway,
so you guys eventually get back to Slipwood, and Garrett will drop you guys off at the guild. I'll make a full report of this. If we need any further assistance, I will let you know.
Thank you. Your assistance was invaluable. Truly, we could not have done it without you.
you have my thanks, Lord Duskwood.
You should thank Aberus. He's the one who convinced me to help you.
I suppose I should thank you as well. I wouldn't be standing here again if it wasn't for you.
And Garrett will nod and then look towards Marcus. I suggest you take care of these two. Don't let what happened happen again.
I'll do my best.
And with that, he'll ride off in the carriage, and you guys are back at Guild. And at this point, Zarek, you see the big fuck all airship.
What happened here?
I wish I could tell you.
Anyway, Zarek, we have some things to discuss. I would like you to invite to visit my place tomorrow morning.
Okay. May I inquire as to why?
Well, if I remember things correctly, I told your mother that you would serve as my magical advisor. Isn't that so?
Oh, right. Yes, we did agree upon that.
Good, because I wouldn't like to paint myself as a liar in front of your mother. Besides that, we have to do a little bit on work of you. If you want to impress your parents, you may want to start acting a bit more like a noble.
I suppose it would be best to get their attention.
And I think I can help you a little bit with that. If you want that help, that is.
Well, I still do wish to meet my father and this younger brother I apparently have.
Good.
So, with that, Umbra,
Yes.
who will you continue on as for this game?
Zarek, because if he gets a rest, right? So he gets to lose those exhaustion points.
Yeah, it took a couple of days to get back to town, so you're fine.
Okay.
So you're going.
Yes,
with
I will
Zarek?
continue as Zarek. Yes. So Ronaldo is waving goodbye, and he's going to take a long drink. And he's like, "I've had enough of this day."
He's had enough of this shit. So I will...
Yep. And he goes back to Teeny and he's like, "Hey, do you still have that bottle of wine that I gave you?"
Nope.
What did he expect?
Ronaldo just kind of face plants on the bar. It's like, just get me anything at this point.
All right, I will get you a martini because you don't look like you could take ale. And she'll fix up a drink, and he'll just be drinking away his sorrows for the rest of the time. I'm gonna get rid of that token.
For the rest of time. Wait a minute.
For the rest of time.
Okay.
Goodbye,
Next time
Ronaldo.
you decide to play Ronaldo.
Little did we realize the bar in the back of the guild is actually just a pocket dimension to the tavern.
Right?
The tavern.
All right.
That's when Ronaldo becomes a warlock of the tavern.
The Warlock of the Tap.
The tavern.
But anyway, so what do you guys do now? What do you want to do?
I guess Zarek will. I mean, he takes a glance at the airship and he's like, "I'm not going. I don't want to deal with that right now." And he heads inside to say hi to everyone again. First saying hello. Go ahead.
So, Zarek, Lily looks over and goes, "Oh, it worked! Hi!"
Hello, Lily. It's been a while, apparently.
Yeah, it's... And she'll, like, reach out, give you a hug, flick off a little piece of stone that was still stuck to your cheek.
Yeah, I suppose it has. I'd say I'd miss you all, but honestly, time is perceived differently when I was stoned. I literally blinked and I was in an auditorium being brought back.
That's fair. Well, good to have you back. Glad you're safe. So, she looks towards Marcus. I guess everything went fine with the Medusa?
Surprisingly smoothly. Not a single thing went wrong. Which,
Turns out that,
given our reputation, was shocking to me.
turns out that her fiance, Ilse, has a very tight grip on her. So I think we don't have to worry about her in the near future.
Okay.
Not
Yes.
unless we trespass, I would say, which I don't intend to do.
Okay.
She is, as of now, no longer a threat. She has what she wants, that being the comfort of her husband, and, well, quite frankly, as long as nobody goes there and tries to kill her, we shouldn't have to worry about anybody else getting petrified. If they will be reported either here or to Lord Duskwood.
I am surprised that worked.
So am I.
Do sit down. I'm rather relieved. You can we maybe have a bit of wine? I think since we
I must say,
have reason to celebrate.
apparently it's been a month since I've eaten or drank anything, and I would love to have something to eat if that's okay.
Sure, we can get you whipped up something, or if you prefer, a lot of the guild mates are down at the Drunken Monk. There's a holiday party going on.
Oh, I did miss the last party. I would love to join them.
They'll be home in time for Christmas.
I don't know who else is there at the moment, but I know a few people walk down that way.
I suppose that sounds intriguing.
I am eager to see my fellow guildmates again.
Okay, fair enough. Well, have fun. Don't get stoned again.
Ha ha ha. With that, Zarek just kind of gives a weak smile and it's just like, I appreciate the humor, Lily, but I think it's still a little too soon.
Oh, too soon? Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Don't worry, you will probably get to hear these kinds of jokes for the foreseeable future.
Especially if you run into Razzle,
Why?
because he would make those kinds of jokes all the time.
Julius just Resident Eyebrow. I mean,
I would
you
not
have
be
met
surprised.
Razzle, correct?
I would not be surprised if he had a book of stone jokes right now.
Oh,
I wouldn't be surprised if he wrote it.
True.
Hmm.
But, yeah. You guys know where the Drunken Monk is, right? down the road, take a left.
Yes.
Okay. So I guess you guys will be heading to the Drunken Monk.
Yes.
Okay, give me
Yep.
a second. I want some tavern music. That's battle music. Nope. Yeah, I guess that'll be fine. Nope, that is way too epic. Fuck that.
Ba, 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 ba.
I was like, nope, that is not the right music. You know what? I'll just do the general. Yeah, that's fine. We'll leave it at that. Let me move you guys to the Drunken Monk.
Drunken monkin, drunken monkin, drunken monkin, drunken monkin.
What shall we do with the drunken monk?
What do you do with a drunken monk? What would you do with a drunken monk? What would you do with a drunken monk?
So, you guys walk into the Drunken Monk. A rowdy place full of mostly soldiers, different paladins, a few familiar faces, a few not familiar faces. All seem to be in a festive mood. You hear holiday music played by random bards or whatever. You can smell...
Oh no. Oh no.
What?
I recognize one of these people.
Oh, I'll do you. I'll do you now.
Well, it's not a problem for me.
But anyway, you walk in, you see revelry. What do you do?
Well, Julius walks over to Megan.
Fair.
I don't think Zarek's met any of these people.
Okay.
Yeah, you have.
Don't worry
You've
about
met
it.
at least one of them.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I don't remember. Zarek is having a tough time remembering.
Look, then-
Well, don't worry, they remember you.
it's fine.
What do you mean by that, Marcus? I'm very confused.
Oh no, Marcus isn't saying that.
This is
I, the
solo.
player, know exactly who remembers you.
Marcus, it's been a while. I might just be from my petrification, but I don't really remember most of these people.
Again, that was out of character, Umbra.
Okay.
But anyway, so Julie, you walk over to Megan. She's having some wine, a little bit of finger foods. She looks up and goes, "Oh, hi there."
Hi, Megan. How are you doing?
Been pretty good. It's been a while.
Yeah. Did you make yourself here at home?
I did. I've been going on a few missions with Azalea lately. It's been rather nice.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. So, I haven't actually met Azalea in person myself yet. How is he like?
Well, he pays well, so that's pretty much all I'm concerned about.
Well, that certainly is helpful. I hope you took a liking to the city.
So far, but I do need to make acquaintance with your family. You mentioned that you would introduce me.
Sure. You're welcome to. We can arrange that visit.
Perfect. I guess feel free to sit, have a drink, order some food.
Well, I gladly do so.
Looks like your friends over there are already way ahead of you.
Yes, sir. I'd like to order some food, if that's okay, and a few drinks.
Yes, Zarek spent the last couple of weeks as a statue. He can't wait to get something proper to bite.
Oh, that's the statue man.
Yep.
You know, looking at him, that makes a lot of sense.
How so?
He just doesn't look like he'd be that, strong against enchantments like that. Rather squirrely.
Well, he seemed to be a bit tougher than he looks.
That remains to be seen, but hopefully.
And
Well,
how
if-
much is the food and drinks?
Oh, so just if you're going just basic bar food, it'd be like maybe 2 or 3 copper.
2 or 3 copper. Okay.
You know,
Zarek pays for everyone, and brings over the food and drinks to the table. Oh,
Well, there's no food.
Okay.
Yeah, you're ordering. You know how.
we're
bar
ordering
works.
it.
So you order from a dark elf lady. She doesn't really say much, but she'll start fixing your drinks, and she'll call over to an older. Hold on, let me see. What were you? I always
This older thing.
no, I always forget if it's. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Kind of older dwarven woman. And she'll give a nod, wave, and she'll go towards the back and start preparing food. Anyway, what do you do now? You wait for your food?
I don't know.
In the spirit of the holidays, I'm going to put a gold down on the table for the fellow paladins in here.
And you hear a bunch of about 3 or 4 different paladins go yay, and you see a blonde girl off to the side look towards you. Then she looks back towards her cup, then like does a double take and like coughs a bit. Goes back to her drink. Does not engage.
Okay, yeah, what kind of alcohol they got in here?
Pretty much all kinds. They got mead, they got beer, they got cider, they've got hard stuff, weak stuff, fruity stuff.
I'll take an ale.
Alright, standard ale.
Yeah.
Barkeep Talus will fill it up for you, set it in front of you. Take the gold that you put down. And she starts filling up different casks of ale as paladins like walk up and get some. See a hand of someone that you recognize from the guild but maybe never talked to reach over.
I've seen you around the guild before, haven't I?
Yeah, you could say that. And he'll take a swig of the ale. Rascal.
Marcus. I sort of cheers his mug.
Out of respect of a fellow paladin, he'll return the gesture. So what are y'all doing here?
Well, we just recovered this one, and he kind of hooks a thumb over to Zarek. Let's say we just got him out of a jam. It's been weighing on my mind for quite a while, and it's been a very big relief, so we're celebrating.
One of the troublesome ones.
Ow, son of a bitch.
Just
Not in game. That was just I accidentally hit my foot against my desk.
No, that's canon.
No.
They're just bangs his knee against like a stool or something. Charming. Stay out of trouble.
We'll try. You yourself.
He does not seem to be especially friendly, but he's not currently aggressive.
That's fair.
Very lukewarm reception. Anyway, eventually some food is brought out from. Yeah, let me show a picture. Okay, and you hear her go, "Hello, my name is Minda Halfheight."
Oh. She is Hilda's mom!
Out of curiosity, do you have a daughter named Hilda?
No, but I have a granddaughter.
Ah. I actually know her. She works at the same guild that I do.
Do you? Oh, does she? Alright then. And she'll turn and, start filling. How many are you in your guild? 1, 2, 3, 4. And she'll pull up another round of ale on the house for Hilda's friends.
Well, thank you. That's quite kind of you.
Please take care of my granddaughter. She does not get out much.
We'll do our best.
Was a cop.
Yeah, she was a cop. She is a cop. But anyway, you get your food, go back to your table. No. You've ordered a lot of different bar foods. You've got wings. You've got cheese curds. You've got fries and you know also you know have mead, plenty of mead.
Well, dig in. It's been a month since your last meal.
That's kind of just as glass since he sees it. You gotta eat all that by yourself.
No, I brought it for everyone.
Megan kind of like reaches over and plucks some wings from your from the plate, the community plate.
I'm not sure if you already met Megan. We met her in Kushina. I heard she joined some guild operations since she came with us back.
Charmed.
Well,
Have I actually done a mission with Megan?
I don't think
I'm
so.
pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I did at least one because Azalea was also with us.
If you were if you were in the Japan mission, you would have met her there.
No, I was not in Japan.
Let me think. What else?
What about the one where we went into the in Slain? We went into like the the bar mission.
Yeah, she was there.
Wasn't she on that one? Okay, yeah. Then I do remember her.
And well, Megan, this is Marcus. I'm not sure if you already met him.
Actually, we have.
Oh,
yes,
this-
we were on a mission together quite recently.
oh. Well, I suppose I was occupied differently at the time. Well, this is Zarek Estenes.
hi. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Hello, Zarek. Glad to see that they managed to revive you, unstone you, whatever the term is.
I
Either
think
one works.
I think unpetrified.
Unpetrified. Yeah, that's right. So what are your plans now?
Well, I guess to get back to what I do best and work with the guild and doing quests. Maybe look more into trying to find my father again, because I don't know if I'm exactly too interested in seeing my mother. Also, to work with Julia's here to, I guess, learn more about what it means to be a noble.
Hey, Marcus, make a perception check.
Okay.
Never mind.
8.
The fuck did you just do?
I have feeling, but I can't say.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Kind of worried about it.
Well, I suppose this might be something we could maybe take a look on to the old quest board after a day or two of rest.
Well, the mission for let's not get into specifics of that mission, prying ears and all that. And she kind of glances over her shoulder at the blonde, who seems like she's leaning, almost fell out of her chair trying to lean in and listen in on you guys, and then she like sits up.
I see.
But anyway,
Well,
Let's just enjoy the food, I suppose.
Sure.
Wait a minute.
And maybe a bit of drinks.
Quite plentiful.
Kichi, how much wine does she have left?
She could go for a refill.
May I propose another bottle of wine?
You may.
I'll be right back.
Alright, so
Hello,
you get some more wine.
Yep. Some fine stuff.
Alright. Talos looks at you and goes, "That'll be 2 silver."
I hand over 5 silver.
Reach down, pull out some fancy wine, put it down on the table. Enjoy.
Julius looks at Wash. I think haven't we met before some time ago?
Oh, you're talking to me.
Yeah. I think we met each other in the city a couple of weeks ago. It's been a while.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't really recognize you.
Oh, well. Name is Julius. Nice to meet you.
Cool. Oh, you want my name? Wash.
Oh. Yeah, I think
Do you
You,
want something, or...
just I just remembered that I saw this pretty young paladin before.
Where?
I mean, you in the city.
Oh, yeah.
You were a paladin of Palor, correct?
I am a paladin of Palor, yes.
Yeah.
Are you trying to make small talk? Is that...
I suppose so.
Okay. Hold on, Bard told me about this. How's the weather today?
It was kind of gloomy and snowy, correct?
Yeah, it was.
Well, it's winter, I suppose. Starting to snow. It snowed a little.
Yeah, it's kind of cold. But, and she'll like get up really awkwardly and just shuffle to a different table.
God, that was like watching a train wreck in slow motion.
Zarek looks over and is like, "Wow, for once I wasn't the one that was socially inept."
It's because you kept your mouth shut this time.
Well, I can't help that I'm eating right now.
Yep. Well, Julius walks over to the table and pours himself a mug in a glass.
Did you find yourself
Sir-
another blonde, Julius?
Zarek just starts choking. I'm sorry.
Okay, what do I have to roll to give him a Heimlich maneuver?
You don't have to roll anything, just give him a big pat on the back, it's fine.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. What is this about a blonde?
Julius gives a small gives her a slice of my. I think you know I'm more into an older woman.
Careful what you wish for. And she'll take a sip of the wine. Anything else you guys want to do?
I guess Zarek is going to be pondering. Julius, I know you said that we'd be working together. don't know if this is pertinent, but would you be open to sharing spells with each other's spell books?
Well, we can see about that in the future, I suppose. First, I think we kind of have to see how things goes first before I can entrust you with my personal spellbook.
It's fair.
Ooh, trading spellbooks, scandalous.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Naughty whackers bonkers.
Oh, what do you think? What do you think, Jeff? You naughty little Jeff.
This is up to you guys. You decide what you're doing next.
Well, I guess we do. As much as I do enjoy the company of both of you, if we're going to go on a quest, I think we should be gathering a couple other people. So, anyone that strikes your fancy?
Well, we don't even know what quest we're going on currently.
Yeah, I suppose we should first decide what quest to go.
We should decide a quest and then the relevant party members to go with it.
That's fair.
Not vice versa.
I mean, of course, Megan, you are kindly invited to join us if you feel so inclined.
Well, that wholly depends on how much I'm getting paid.
Well, that's will probably depend on the type of quest we're picking.
Well, let me know.
Kichi, what's the general mood inside the tavern, by the way?
Pretty chill, joyous, a little rowdy, like, you know, a couple of soldiers are being loud and drinking, but all in all, pretty nice.
How's the music?
Jaunty. It doesn't match the music that's currently playing. It's just general bar music, I don't know. Why?
Okay. Well, just asking.
Yeah. Just think of tavern music, and that's probably what's playing.
Julius looks around us. So, Lily said there are more people, members of the guild here?
Well, I see 2 of them, at the very least.
Who are they? I think I'm not familiar with them yet.
Well, those 2 at the table over there, the one with the axe and the one you were talking to earlier, Marcus, they've been around the guild.
Oh.
Anyone else, I guess you'd have to go look for them.
Suppose I might as well introduce myself to them. Greetings.
Who are you talking to, both of them or just one of them?
Yeah, both of them.
You see Amber, smaller gnome, red hair, glances over and goes, "Sup?" And Rascal glances over, kind of looks you up and down and just gives you a nod.
I think we haven't been introduced yet. Julius von Silberberg.
I know who you are, Rascal. And Amber goes, hey, Fancy Pants, Amber. Seen you around.
Well, I suppose you might have seen. I hear that some people have seen me when I wasn't quite in the best condition.
Oh, you mean when you were dead? Yeah, I remember.
Well, not
They
quite
cleaned
the best first impression, I
They
suppose.
cleaned your corpse up pretty well. I'm surprised that the little kobold with the violin was able to bring you back. I didn't know he was that strong yet.
I would say I was rather surprised as well.
Surprised to be dead or surprised to be alive again?
May I answer this with a yes?
Fair enough. So what's up?
Oh, I would just would like to get to know some more people of the guild.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm Amber. I'm usually in a group with Rascal over there and also Beth. We're kind of a trio most of the time.
Oh, you are? I went on a mission on Kushina with Beth. She was rather delightful company.
Oh yeah, she's a sweetheart. Rascal's kind of an asshole, but you get used to him.
Ah, is that so?
He grumbles and looks towards her and goes, "I'm only an asshole to people who deserve it."
Well, and I take it this is a pretty long list.
About as long as the guild list, yeah.
I suppose that's fair. Well, and you two have been going on any missions lately?
Well, yeah, we've been doing a little bit of scouting, some monster hunting lately.
Oh, that sounds intriguing. You two must be quite the fighters then.
Well, I'm pretty strong. Rascal is just there to be a pretty face. He's just ignoring her at this point. Like, he's so sick of her shit. He's just eating his wings like, I hate this fucking woman. Like pretend she's not there and she'll go away.
How long have you been partners?
About since we joined the guild. We just sort of gravitated to one another because there was no one else around. Everyone else had kind of paired off.
Well, we were looking into maybe doing a quest in the near future. Maybe you would like to join us. Might be some team building.
Maybe it depends on the quest, I guess. Rascal kind of like glances. Like, he leans around Julie's and looks to see who was at the table. Alright, fine. You guys aren't completely annoying.
I take that as a compliment.
You shouldn't.
So, I hope you're having a fine evening then.
And he'll kind of just pick up his mug of ale. I'll be right back, gonna get a refill, and he'll walk away.
Wait, actually, let me treat would you maybe let me treat you?
No, I'm good. And you hear Amber go, "Don't mind him, he's just a little prickly until you get to know him."
Well, may I ask, may I invite you for a drink then?
Maybe later. I got a drink right here. I'm good. Thank you, though.
Okay, nice talking to you.
Same here.
And Julius walks over back to the table.
How did it go?
How was the conversation?
They seem rather nice, actually. Rascal seems a little bit rough around the corners, but
I could have told you that.
But I suppose they seem rather capable. Might be good. Might be good to get to know them a little bit better.
Perhaps.
And the door opens.
Oh boy.
Hello, everyone.
Oh my god.
Oh! Julius walks over.
My God, he's still alive.
Billy May.
Wait, I forget, did Zarek help him escape, or was that
Yes,
Ronaldo?
yes, he did.
You're the one that... if I remember
I'm glad
correctly-
that you made it back.
I'm glad that you guys survived that goblin attack.
We went to go and check your shop out after you escaped. We couldn't find you, but we thought you had. Well, we thought you had somehow gotten caught and killed afterwards.
Funny thing about elves, they assumed that I died and then sold my shop.
Oh!
Oh.
That.
All right, then.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
It's quite alright. I've taken my show on the road. I'm going to be opening up in Slipwood pretty soon.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. You certainly have to inform us when you're.
Shuggle's going to love that because it finally means the Catman has magic competition.
I know. But
Out of curiosity, did you bring any of your stock with you here?
oh no, not right now, but I will be soon. I have to invent a few more things, fine-tune a few things that were breaking before and had to get returned, but soon.
I don't think I ever got to meet you before
Hi, Billy
you
Mage
ran
here.
away. Zarek Estrones, it's a pleasure to meet you, Billy Mage.
He'll walk over, shake your hand.
And Judith,
So I guess these two are very familiar with you, but I'm not. You own a shop, and
Magic shop. I'm a bit of a tinkerer.
I can't say that I'm that familiar with him either. I met him around the same time as Judith. Judith from Silverberg, for the matter.
Hello, Julius von Silverberg. And he'll walk over, shake your hand.
so what? I mean, so without a shop, what do you plan to do now? Then I guess.
I plan to make a bunch of stuff and then sell them in a new shop.
What kind of stuff do you make?
More or less anything that tickles my fancy. I'm a bit of a tinkerer.
I got that, but like anything in particular, like scrolls, potions.
Oh, no, I don't deal in scrolls and potions. I deal in items, glorious, wondrous items. If you want to do that or knick-knack, I'm your guy.
I guess I'm a little confused as to what would that fall under.
Well, how about, hold on, I have one thing. And he'll reach in and pull out a little spinny top, and the top, like, levitates, like, an inch and then starts spinning, and he, like, holds it out with a big grin, like, ta-da!
The fidget spinner.
A floating fidget spinner, yeah.
Do you make basically magic toys?
Well, magic toys and magic tools, it kind of depends on what I'm feeling that day.
Out of curiosity, do you take commissions?
That's what I was about to ask.
It depends on the commission, I suppose.
I'll keep that in mind then.
Where do you plan to set up your new shop? Because
I don't know, but I will let you know when I have a shop.
I appreciate it. I guess you do know about our mail system. If you do, once you do, please send me a letter. I'd be happy to visit your shop on opening day.
I will be happy to send all of you letters and brochures and coupons.
Okay, Kichi,
like
just asking, do I maybe know someone who could help him with that?
You'd have to. Maybe.
I have to ask my assistant, but I can't promise anything, but I maybe know some people that could help you set up your shop here.
Well, I'd much appreciate it. I'll be sure to give you a discount on my first product.
How much do you need to invest in a new shop?
Oh, I'm perfectly fine money-wise. I just need to scout.
Oh, I see. Well, if you
Decide
did,
Finding the
where I
proper
want-
location.
Exactly. It's location. That's very important.
that is quite important. Yes.
But if you'll excuse me, I'm here to get trashed.
Completely understandable. I'll hand him a gold piece. Dinner's on me. Enjoy yourself.
Much appreciated. And he'll take the gold and walk over to the bar, get himself some drinks and food.
Well, today surprisingly productive.
Yes, it was nice to finally meet the man that we saved.
I'm just glad he's still alive and kicking.
Where did he have to? Did you say that he reside before?
Babylon.
Babylon, right? Huh. Yeah, I expected to not to hear about him again before we get there.
Anyway, so for the sake of expediency,
Yep.
let me bring up the quest. You guys eventually, have a couple more drinks and then make your way back to the guild to figure out what you want to do. And you see one request from one of the Griffon riders in Uvandova. Apparently, well, it's from Cytheria, the leader of Uvandova. One of the Griffon riders went missing on some island in the Wormland Sea. They're looking to hire bodyguards for a bit of a rescue mission.
It's been a while since I've been to Uvandova.
Yeah. Reward
I've
is
never been.
Reward is 350 gold each and 2 potions of greater healing.
You've never been to Uvandova?
Have I told you that I've basically been sheltered most of my life?
I'm just surprised that the population there is mostly Dragonborn.
I'm gonna roll a history check because I feel like Zarek might have read about it. So
You don't have to roll. You would have heard of Uvandova.
Yeah.
It's not like it's mostly a not really a port town, but sort of a trading town.
okay, Marcus, how much do you know about my life growing up?
Very little.
You've already pretty aware that I've been mostly socially inept. It's because I never learned social standards. I was literally studying for all my life until I met you guys.
Well, this will be quite an educational experience for you then.
Yes, the only people I've really interacted with before the guild were my father and my mother on even rarer occasions, and any servants that we had. Who didn't really even talk to me. They just brought me things. So, yeah, it's been quite an experience to say the least where I've come from.
I suppose that explains a few things. We have to work on your presentation.
Yeah, that's definitely one thing we have to do.
All right. Well,
And I think, Julius looks at you, a good place to start is your outfit, because clothes maketh maneth.
What's wrong with my outfit? It's something that everyone in my university wore.
Yes, you look like a student, but you want to look like a noble, don't you?
I suppose that's only fair. Like I said, anything to possibly speak with my family again.
So I would suggest that we at the next best opportunity, we visit a tailor and get yourself a nice suit.
Okay.
Or if you really prefer ropes, I suppose you can stick with that, but something a little bit more dashing.
I suppose if it does help, and I did agree to be your assistant, I will go along with it.
Yep. If you want to be my assistant, you kind of do have there's a looks apart. You're not the only one who has a stern mother to impress.
As long as I don't have to look like a butler, I will be okay.
No, I already got one.
Oh.
You are supposed to be my magical advisor. Remember?
That is true.
So, you guys have this conversation on the way back to the bar after picking your mission. So, you guys can either choose to go with you three, or you can try to recruit someone.
I would say that before we head out on a bodyguard mission, looking at who we have together, it wouldn't hurt to have someone who'd know a healing spell or two. No offense to you, Marcus. You're more of the upfront kind of guy.
None taken.
Well, I would suggest that we maybe ask well, what was? I have to check names again. Sorry.
It's okay. I don't remember half of these people.
Rascal. I suppose we could maybe ask Rascal, and I suppose he and Amber would be a package deal.
That's fair. I was thinking Beth. It's been a while since I went on a quest with her, and she was very helpful on that one time.
Maybe she wants to accompany us as well. Well, I suppose I should. I said Max that I would tell her what quest we're going, and I should at least see if she is interested.
That would be the good thing to do.
So Julius walks over to Megan.
So just so you know, you are allowed to have 2.
Okay.
Okay.
So decide which 2 you want to go for.
We need at least one healer.
Okay. Okay. Here's the thing. Character-wise, it would make the most sense for Julius to ask Megan.
Yeah, we can talk out of character for a minute. You guys decide which 2 you want.
Yeah.
Makes the most sense for Julius. Meta-wise, I'm leaning towards Rascal and Amber.
For
player interest would be to ask Wash.
I forget, does Megan know healing?
No, she's a draconic sorcerer.
Okay, what about Wash? I don't think I've met him before. Okay. God damn it. I know.
She seems to be a paladin.
I know Beth gets Peanut with her. That's pretty much all I remember.
Yeah. This is Wash.
Look at this little shit. Kidding.
Out of curiosity, is Billy Mage on the table?
No.
No.
Damn it!
That is a future merchant. He is not combat ready.
You're telling me that we can't bring Billy Mage here to surprise the enemies with?
You can, but he will die immediately.
Yeah, okay, alright.
He is low level.
I halfway expected him to be an Archmage or something.
No. He got captured by a bunch of fucking goblins. He's not that strong.
That's fair.
True, I guess. Okay, so what do you guys think?
What about this Wash character? I don't know what he has to offer.
She,
excuse me.
She is a paladin, we know that much.
Of Paylor.
And, well, that's the thing. I think she would be... I would like to learn more about her, so I, as a player, am kinda curious, would like to ask her. At the same time, given how my previous conversation when Julius is doesn't quite think that it might be the best best thing to just ask her, given that she's not even part of the guild and stuff.
If we get Amber, we can't get her without Rascal, correct?
No, you can't.
I mean, we don't know.
Okay.
Like, you guys have invited singular people before, like Beth or whatever. Yeah. Like, it's not like they have to be together.
What about the barkeep? I'm kidding.
She's retired.
Unretired. Get out of retirement.
Nah, she's probably like level 17 or something.
I would honestly go for Rascal and Amber.
So really tricky. What do you guys think?
I'm thinking.
But I'm open to other interpretations. So.
I'm thinking. Wash and Megan.
I can go with Wash and Megan.
Okay. What about you?
Okay. You know what? I'm actually also for Wash and Megan. However, I think if we ask Wash, that would probably best if Marcus goes and ask her.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so back into character.
So who do you go towards first?
I guess Megan, since I know her better, like we worked with her before.
Okay.
Yeah, Julius walks up to her. So, Megan, we kind of checked the quest
So-
board and we found one that piqued our interest.
Just to note, you guys come back and there's about 3 or 4 more bottles on that table, all empty, and she's just calmly sipping her wine. Oh, you're back.
Well, she has resistance against poison, though that's not much surprise there. Anyway, hey Megan, we went out and checked out the quest board and found something that piqued our interest.
Oh.
And yeah, it's a rescue mission. Seems to be paid rather well, 350 gold pieces per person.
All right, sure. It's pretty good pay.
Glad to have you with us.
She
Okay.
she gives a nod. So you have recruited Megan.
Ba, 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 ba.
She joins the party.
Do-do-do-do. All right, so I'm basically going to go over to Wash and just kind of get her attention.
How do you get her attention?
I just sort of tap on the bar a little bit, just sort of.
She looks towards you and puts down some mead that she was drinking. Yes, what's up?
Well, my party and I were actually getting ready to head out on a quest to Uvondova. The pay is 350 gold per person, plus potions in the mix. We were curious if you'd like to join us.
Any particular reason why?
Well, quite frankly, everybody else in my group is rather squishy, and I'd need somebody that's not.
And she glances over and just goes, "Who's all going?"
Zarek waves over. Party wave over Marcus. Hi!
The Dragonborn, the other blonde, and the man sitting next to her.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh,
13.
15. Let me roll. Keep that one in check, and she points towards Zarek.
he waves as you point at him. Hello!
She does not wave back.
Well, let's just say we got him out of a rather sticky situation, so his caution is going to be quite high, I'd say. Hopefully, if his survival instinct's any good.
They're not. And she'll stand up and just go, "All right, I'll go. We'll see how this works."
I've met you before, have I not?
In Riska.
Right. Wash, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, glad to have you aboard.
We'll see.
Marcus, he says, and then starts to head back towards the others.
She'll take a moment to just knock back the rest of her drink. She feels like she'll need it, and then she'll follow. Take a seat.
Ooh.
Oh,
As a character, this is a good idea. As a player, I've done something potentially very stupid. We're gonna find out.
hello, Miss Wash.
Hi.
Julius looks at Marcus. You invited her to join our quest?
Correct, and she agreed.
Well, we're glad to have you then.
Right. Yeah, let's do what was it? Rescue? Search and rescue?
Search and rescue off the coast of Yvondova.
Well, to be precise, we will be the bodyguards accompanying the rescue mission.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Megan kind of like leans over and whispers to Julius. Rather awkward, isn't she?
Yeah, a little bit.
So it's up.
This is going to be an interesting quest.
Interesting quest.
Yep.
Interesting.
So before we get started on the next leg, we'll take a little break.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to ask that I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay. We'll take a 10-minute break.
The boy is back.
The boys are back in town.
And then
The
you guys can
boys are
unmute.
I can't wait to traumatize Zarek.
You know what? Zarek's gonna be so happy to see Mel's again, though.
I can't wait to.
But yeah, I was just actually talking with Lux. I gotta get her to draw Zarek with cracks on his face, Dr. Stone style.
Gosh.
Wouldn't it be
Also,
the same picture
I-
with black lines on it.
It's not gonna be
Yeah.
the same exact Dr. Stone like look. I just can't. I'm trying to figure out where the cracks would be on his face because I want to
Right,
be
right.
unique. I also have to think of because if he's gonna get a new outfit with Julius, it probably wouldn't be bad to get both in the same picture.
Yep. We gotta
So-
work on your
new drip.
presentation.
New Zarek drip.
Yeah, new Zarek drip. Although I mean, he keeps the hat because that's the hat he got from the tomb that allows him to cast one cantrip for free every.
Ah, okay. That's the head of wizardry, or what was it called?
Yes, it allows him to cast one free cantrip every day.
Yeah, I know that one. It's pretty cool, actually.
It's not bad. Yeah, I mean, all things considered.
It's also considered your spellcasting focused, which is also rather nice, because that frees up your hand.
Yep.
Who's gonna tell him that cantrips don't cost spell slots, so they're all free?
As if
Yeah,
the
but it
benefit
can-
of this is that you get to cast cantrips you don't know.
Yep, that's the thing because
that's pretty good, actually. Then.
Yeah, it allows me to basically so I could cast. I think it's as long as a wizard can know it. I can cast that cantrip.
Yeah, you just have to make a DC 10 Intelligence Arcana check, and well, that shouldn't be too much of a problem.
No.
Considering that you're a wizard,
Yeah.
I'd be shocked if you didn't.
So we've got 2 paladins, 2 wizards, and a sorcerer.
Yep.
This will be perfect.
I think that should work very well.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
That's actually not too bad. I mean, we got 2 extremely squishy people. A sorcerer. I mean, sorcerers can be not as squishy, so I can't say for certain how make it is.
Draconic sorcerers are on the tougher side. Given that
That's what I
they
kind of
get
figured.
A natural
then 2
AC and HP bonus.
We have a wall and then 2 cannons behind that wall.
Don't die.
He's dead.
I'm dying.
Don't die.
Yeah,
He's dead.
how you guys like that there's a piece of the Fire Titan in the ship?
It's horrifying.
Zarek doesn't even know about the fire elemental or the.
I gotta fucking ask what kind of mileage you get out of the soul of a fire titan.
Because honestly, the moment you tell Zarek the story of where the elemental came from, he will put it together and be extremely terrified.
Yeah, because he's seen
Yeah.
the fire elemental before.
Yeah, he's seen the.
That is why I haven't told them.
Well, I don't think Marcus has seen the Titan though.
I
Has
think
he?
Nope.
Zarek told Marcus about it at some point though.
I did. Yes, he did. Who else was there on that mission? I think it was Rakarm and.
Edo, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Io was there. I want to say. I know Chuggle was there.
Nels?
His character's gone, but Rakarm has.
I've
that
never
orb
seen a
now.
Titan.
Okay, so it
Nels
wasn't
has never
Nels.
seen a Titan.
Scary thing.
I think Gary gave not Gary. Gray gave Rakarm the sealing orb or whatever that you guys took, or one of them, because each of you took one. I remember that.
Yes.
But yeah, part of a Titan. There's a reason why it hasn't fizzled out in all this time.
Ew.
Yeah, terrifying.
Yeah,
I feel like we can make a better deal with it.
Probably.
Oh yeah, we probably can.
It's up to you guys to think of a deal, to offer it.
My thought is basically if the other Titans get loose, we can just release this one and be like, hey, listen,
Get 'em.
fuck them up, defend us. That's all you gotta do.
Here's the thing, though. You two are probably the only two in the entire guild that know of Primordial.
Who's laughing now?
You always pick Primordial. That's weird. That's
And
why.
it's always useful.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I mean,
Yeah.
Zarek has, what does he have for languages? He has Draconic, Common, and then Infernal and Celestial.
I have all the other important ones.
Yeah.
Abyssal and Celestial are big ones.
every language comes in handy at some point.
Good.
Yes.
Like, that's how they work. So sometimes it's very, very useful, sometimes it's not.
You know what? I'm going to claim that because I don't speak Primordial, whatever happens is your guys' fault.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Oh, Ninja's gone.
Ninja, where'd he go?
Oh no.
Probably had to go
Oh, no.
with his family.
No, he's not.
No, his family
Also-
doesn't come till... Or does it?
No, he's not. He's cleaning today.
Yeah. I was gonna say, his family doesn't come till tomorrow or Sunday.
He might have lost connection.
Maybe.
So, yeah.
Ew.
Slightly terrifying power source.
Yeah, that's weird. Who put that there? Who put this chair on the floor?
What the elemental doing?
Who made this?
What is it doing? It's
Also,
angry. for
did
that.
y'all see
Oh, yeah.
the Among Us VR thing?
Yes.
I'm. It only makes me more excited to finally get a VR headset at some point.
Okay.
Nerd.
Fucking nerds.
Fucking nerds.
Look, you can't tell me that you wouldn't be having fun playing that in VR.
Alright.
Not really.
Running
No.
at people and slapping them.
I have no idea.
I've only had a VR headset on me once and it was disorienting.
Yeah, it takes getting used to.
I've
Mhm.
never
Does.
put one on before, so I don't know.
It is a very weird experience.
I've done one at who was it? At Will and Katie's wedding, we went to this one place that had like this VR like Star Wars thing that we went through. Shit was fun.
Star Wars would be fun in VR. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a snack.
Okay.
Snackies.
Snackies.
Snacky wacky.
Snackies.
Also, it's funny that you brought out wings because we're having wings and potato salad tonight.
Solar, you play Temtem, right?
Yeah, it's been a while, but yeah.
There's a new region coming out next week. And,
I haven't even finished the first region that they fucking released.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Which one? The desert one?
I'm back.
Or the poison one?
I'm pretty sure it was the poison one that I'm still in.
Okay, in order, it goes, water, then fire and grass, and then poison, and then desert, and ice, and then the recent one was crystal and electric,
Oh.
and they're gonna release digital and, normal next one. Or no,
Neat.
there is no ice. It's just normal. Well, digital for sure is the next one.
Can I just say I was really surprised that Cuphead of all games was getting an expansion.
Oh,
Yeah, no, that's
on
some
God?
time ago.
Yeah, I did not know it was getting one. It just
Cuphead.
saw it and I was like, oh, okay.
Cuphead.
Cuphead.
Still waiting for fucking Hollow Knight Silk Song, by the way.
Cuphead.
Cuphead.
Also, Solar, here.
What? Oh.
This is a stinky rat man now.
Oh.
It is a stinky rat. It is a toxic fire type.
That's pretty toxic.
Stinky rat.
It burns when I pee.
Anyway,
But yeah, I think we got this pretty interesting group going on here.
woohoo. God, it's been a while. It's been a year since I opened up Temtem again.
It's been a year. It's been a while.
It's been a while. Yeah, it's been.
Has
Why
it been
we-
already a year since Temtem, you know?
It's been 1 year since you opened me.
1 year. It has. Shit, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to desert you. Pokemon came out and I
I
wanted
just want to
focus on
mention
that.
the Digimon movie soundtrack is quite the banger, actually.
Not surprised. Oh yeah, GTFO finally got its 1.0 update.
Yeah, it came with player bots, so now you don't have to play by yourself or attempt to find other people. On top of that, you can. Apparently, I tried it out earlier today. You can direct the bots to place down tools and use and customize their loadouts. So
I have snack.
That's pretty neat.
What'd you get?
I got brownies.
You got brownies.
I got brownies.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Weehoo.
I hope you guys.
Oh,
enjoyed
we
the-
get fucking prisoner customization. That's pretty cool.
I hope you guys enjoyed the lore drop this session.
Oh yeah,
Very intriguing.
we found out a whole bunch of shit this session.
Too bad that most of it kind of flew over Julius' head because he doesn't speak elemental.
Honestly, the thing that I found the most fucking shocking was that the dwarf failed his constitution to avoid getting stoned.
Alright?
That's
And
that is the most shocking thing this entire session.
you do know that Zarek has like a constitution of 19, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes
You
you're rolling that
just-
one.
Sometimes you just roll in that one. That was, by the way, somehow the worst yet best part about the whole thing, when both Zarek and Ada ran into the room and both immediately wrote net 1 on the
know.
Constitution save. And then it was followed up by her critting me to death.
Not one, not
Yeah,
one.
that was a real big ol' shit sandwich.
That was really a situation of everything that could go wrong went wrong.
Okay. Sometimes it be like that.
It really do be like that sometimes.
Well, that's D&D.
Hey Julius, how's your neck?
That was funny. I like that line. It was like Beatrix is strange. It's just like, how's mom and dad? And they're fucking dead.
I do enjoy Edgar. That was fun.
Yeah.
Edgar was great.
Edgar was a sigh of relief. Edgar, we needed Edgar. We need an Edgar in our lives.
All of us need an Edgar in our lives, yeah.
Yep.
Edgar keeps you grounded.
Mm-hmm. Weehoo.
I thought about like when I was making him. I was like, I guess I could make him human or elf. I was like, nah. It'd be funny if he's a fucking dwarf.
Yeah, I had to repress the comment. That wasn't quite what I expected.
She likes short guys.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect motorboating height, really.
I attempted a Scottish accent with him. I don't know how well it went.
It got the point across.
Alright, good. That's all I need. As long as you know what I'm going for.
Mm-hmm.
Leah, get your scrawny ass out here.
Oh, I'm looking at the Sonic Frontiers trailer. Finally, it's a sandbox game.
They actually have did review a trailer for that?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't gotten around to watch any of the Game Awards stuff yet. That kinda happened in the middle of the night for me when I was asleep and I had to get up early to go to work.
Well, it's just showing up for me now.
Tricky. I don't think I've ever asked before. What do you do?
I'm working at the office of a marketing company. It's a rather small one. Just started out this August.
Cool.
Yep. It's nice to have a stable job now, actually.
What were you doing before?
I studied for several years Anglophone studies and German language and culture. And yeah, that kind of fucked that one up on the tail end. That was rather frustrating.
It happens. Yeah, I'm just curious because I don't think I've ever asked before. Snackies have been consumed.
You have consumed?
I have consumed.
You've consumed.
Where are you back?
Good to consume.
Yeah, I'm here.
Why do you sound so panicked?
Me? I've been here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Amber, are you here? Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, are we?
He's getting into character.
Constant state of panic.
Yep. Also, there's a blizzard going on outside. That's pretty cool.
Oh, go outside.
Well, that's really cool, I suppose.
Go outside.
Go outside?
Bring the outside inside.
Well, that's a bad idea.
That's something I won't do.
Ew. You know what I gotta worry about, though? I gotta worry about the plow. Because I don't know where to put my car when the plow comes.
Don't let it plow your car.
I'm not gonna try to let it plow my car. Weehoo.
Okay, I think I'm good to go if you guys are.
Sure.
Yep.
Weehoo.
Okay. Alright. Did you guys need to buy anything before you went?
Let me check my inventory. It's been a while. Oh, yeah, I've still got quite a few healing potions.
I'm good for now. I might do some shopping after I got the payment for this quest.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay. I'm just gonna add a couple of potions to Megan's inventory, because she needs potions. She used a lot of them last mission.
I'm going to switch my armor over to the studded leather.
There.
Because we going on a boat.
That is true. Let me get my calculator out, so...
Whew.
Alright, that should do for her. And... wash. Okay. Give you 2 potions. Alright. So, you all head over to, I guess, get your horses, except for Marcus, because he always has a horse.
Yeah.
And you head over to the stables. You see Kyle there. Jaw! What's up, dudes?
Who is this?
I'm Kyle.
What happened to Carl?
Oh, he's training to be like a knight or something, so I'm running his shop for him.
What the hell have I been missing? Okay, yes, I'd just like to take my horse out then, please.
Alright, bruh, hold on. And he'll walk to the back and get your horse. Are you getting a horse for the lady?
Yeah.
Megan will, well, I can, I'll rent my own, it's fine. Wash and I will ride together.
Ha! Cockblocked.
By a horse.
Zara,
Am I wrong?
Zara, do you have
What?
a horse? You have a horse.
I believe so, yes. Cause I got one when when we went to the forest.
Right. So everyone's good on horses. Alright, here's a horse for you, here's a horse for you. I know you have your own, like, ghosty horse. It's pretty sick, man.
God.
Correct.
Alright,
Help me.
I think you're all set now.
And then we take our horses.
And awkwardly ride away from Kyle.
And then everybody died in the end.
That's the mission
Please.
you come up with for the elemental, be like, kill Kyle.
Yeah. Actually, no. Kill that one guy. That neckbeard. I forget what his name is.
Benton the Troglodyte.
Yes, God, kill him.
I don't believe assassinating a member of the upper echelon would go in your favor.
I think it would work just fine.
I don't really trust your way of thinking.
I don't trust him.
He has done nothing but help.
That's the thing. He's probably the most helpful NPC we have met so far.
God help me.
Facts. Okay, so that is going to be... You yawn? Are you yawning?
You yawn.
Probably the most trustworthy as well.
Well, he has simple motivations.
Yes. Let's see. We have to go to Uvandova, correct?
Yeah, you're going to Uvandova. Got your horses? It's about a 2-day trip to Uvandova. So, you head off. Anything you guys want to do or say on the way?
So, Wash, may I ask you a little bit about yourself?
You can ask.
Where are you coming from?
Well, I came from Riska.
Riska? Well, that's... let me think for a moment. Was Druid at Riska before? I think...
I don't think so, but you would know what it is.
Yeah. Oh, nice farming town, alright?
Yeah, I guess. It seems pretty farm-like. Got attacked recently.
Oh, is that so? That's... Oh, wait, yeah, okay, of course I know that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard, some of my friends had family there, and they were rather worried that something bad happened to them. Luckily, it turned out they were all right.
Yeah, I heard. It's unfortunate.
Do you have is your family all right?
We don't talk.
I see.
What about you?
Oh, well, I'm living in the upper city of Slipwood, and well, things could go a little bit more smoothly, I suppose. Things have been kind of rocky since my father and brother died.
How did they die?
Father died of a sickness. Rather, he was seemingly assassinated.
Oh, was it from the mafia? You guys seem to be involved with them a lot.
I can't tell for sure, but that's my current assumption.
What about you, Marcus?
What do you mean?
You got family?
Parents. No siblings or anything like that.
Oh. Cool. Awkward silence.
As far as I know, they're still in Slain, but it's been a while since we've talked.
Megan just kind of looks around and goes, well, aren't you guys a bottle of sunshine?
Well, what about you, Megan?
Oh, I have siblings, yes. Mother and father. They're pretty far away, though.
Well, you did say that you travel around a lot.
I do. I'm a bit of a nomad.
Well, I think that's actually kind of admirable, seeing all of the world.
Yes. I'd like to learn as much as I can so I can know how to properly rule my own territory.
Quite ambitious.
Oh no, not quite ambitious enough. That's just the start.
May I ask where you're heading?
At the moment we're heading to Uvandova.
That's not what I mean. Where your ambitions would lead you.
Oh, royalty.
Oh, well, that's very ambitious indeed.
I suppose you could say that. But I'll get there. That's going to take some time.
Well, you do have a couple centuries time for that, I suppose.
Yes. Hopefully I can make that happen sooner rather than later. But we'll see. Working on it.
No need to rush things.
Well, I guess it depends on who you ask. I can be rather impatient. Do you guys have goals or anything?
Well, currently, my goal is to figure out the mess, the death of my brother left behind. Gotta work out, rebuild a little bit of my house, foster relationships, and well, try to figure out who did it, I suppose.
Mystery. Interesting. Scrawny Dragonborn, what are your goals? Derek.
Sorry, I was handling something. What's up?
Megan's asking you what your goals are.
Oh, for this quest or just in general?
Oh, just in general. We're on a long trip. Might as well get to know one another.
Well, I totally understand that. I guess, really, I mean, you probably overheard, I really want to see my father again. It's been several years since I last spoke with him, and possibly meet this other younger brother that I never knew existed.
Oh, did
As
he-
for my mother, I can take her leave at this point.
Oh, did he go to get milk and not come back?
He actually is quite the adventurer. He typically is out and about more often than not. And for a noble, he kind of didn't always stick to his duties. He kind of always wanted to go explore and find mystical artifacts and the like.
Hmm.
He'd come back, spend some time with me, and then head back out.
And what was his name again?
God, I gotta look that back up again.
What's
Bear
your
with me for
father's
just-
name, Zarek?
God, Kichi, just hold on for a moment. It's been a while since I played my own character.
Know your backstory. What's your father's name?
Hush. God.
I could look it up, but I'm gonna make you.
No,
do
I
it.
I saved it here. Kaz Estrades.
Cause.
He's a blue scale dragonborn like me and got the same golden eyes.
And where are you from?
Well, I honestly don't remember.
You don't know what your home country was?
I never really studied about the country itself, just magic and a little bit into social politics, but that's about it.
How did you end up away from, I guess, where you were studying?
Well, first I studied at home, and then I studied at the university, and stuff happened that eventually led me to Slipwood, and they took me in, and I eventually joined as a fellow adventurer.
What kind of stuff? Details.
Well, the university was attacked, and I escaped. I was pursued. A lot of people thought I was dead, including my own mother, apparently.
Oh.
Well, you seem to
Well, that's
to
much less
attract
boring than I
trouble.
thought. I thought you had run away from home.
Oh, no, I never really found a reason to.
Well, all right.
What about you, Wash? What are your goals?
Just seeing the world.
Simple goal, but like I just said, a pretty meaningful one.
Yeah.
Already traveled, came around a lot, or
Oh, we should probably settle down for the night. It's getting late.
I suppose so.
Megan will look towards you guys. I guess we're pulling over.
How
I
late
suppose.
is
Alright, she'll pull her horse over and you guys settle down in a sort of a traveler campsite that's on the road. This is a pretty well traveled road, so there's a few places that people usually camp out at. And you set up for the night.
Yep.
Very nice.
For the matter, I do summon my familiar to keep watch.
Okay. You guys, I assume you're taking some shifts in your watch.
Yep.
Yep.
Anyone want to take first watch?
Yeah, sure, I'll do it.
Alright. I guess Wash will take watch with you.
Okay.
She'll kind of sit near the fire, poke at it with a long stick.
Stick.
Stick. Make a perception check.
Okay. 16.
16. And Wash. 14. So the two.
Oh wait, that was persuasion, not perception. Hang on.
Oh, yeah. Even better.
17. Okay.
So the two of you watch kind of in silence. Nothing seems to happen. You see an occasional, like, critter, like a raccoon or something go by, but for the most part, nothing approaches. Most monsters avoid this area just because it's really well traveled by adventurers. So it's relatively safe. Watch goes by uneventful.
Okay.
Next watch.
I can take it.
Alright. Zarek. Let's see, you only got 5. I guess Megan will watch with you then.
Okay.
Make a perception check.
Oh my fucking god.
Bug kind of like flies into your mouth when you're yawning. Megan's distracted by you coughing. Here, have some water. Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
I wouldn't want you choking to death on our first mission together. People might think it's me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Anyway, so that watch goes by uneventful other than that. Julius, final watch.
Yep. Guess I'm doing it alone with Archimedes then.
Yes, you and your owl. Perception.
Yep. So, for me and the all.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah. You and Archimedes both hear the sound of Zarek snoring, but also, like, in the distance in the trees, you hear, like, a really loud, low rumbling snoring. Sounds like from something really big. Bit concerning, but...
Oh, I know exactly what you're referring to, although Zarek doesn't.
Bit concerning, but it doesn't sound like anything's getting closer.
Well, I have Archimedes check out what it is.
Okay. Have Archimedes fly. What's the range on Archimedes? Of being able to, like, communicate with you?
Yeah, let me check. So, yeah. That is within 100 feet.
Okay, so he gets a ways off, like farther than 100 feet. But eventually he'll circle back and you just kind of get images in your mind of a large giant type creature sleeping. Not maybe about a mile off.
A mile off, okay. That's...
Or, well, not a mile, half a mile. So, you know, closer than you would like, but it seems to be fine at the moment.
Well, it's already the last camp, so we're probably safe. Either that or the same troll's about to attack us.
No sign of the same troll yet.
Because I know that we met him in the area of Uvandova.
Yeah, in the mountains where you guys are heading. But anyway, watch comes to an end. You all wake up, get geared up, ready to go again.
Well, I do inform the others that they're seemingly somewhat a large creature, a bit closer than we might like.
What, do you want to go kill it?
No, but we might cross paths of it, so better to be prepared.
I guess we'll be a bit quiet as we're going through to the village then.
Or do you look to the others? Do you think it's better if we take care of it?
Well, if it's not bothering anyone, I would prefer not to try and entangle with a giant. But if you guys would want to go kill it, I don't mind. Marcus? Umbra?
I don't think we need to go kill giants for any reason. I mean, it doesn't seem to be bothering us. Or
I'd say not tangle with it unnecessarily. If it attacks us, then we defend ourselves clearly. But
I've been out for a while. Have Marcus, Julius, have you heard anything about a giant terrorizing anyone recently?
Can't. Kiji, did I hear say anything regarding that?
Not really.
Can't say that I have.
Then I think we should be okay.
It was asleep, but its snoring was. I could hear it snoring from here, so that was a little bit worrisome, you know.
well, if it's snoring that loud, I think we should be able to move past it without drawing too much noise.
Indeed. And Megan will get back on her horse. Well, let's go. Burning daylight. You guys continue on your way. And eventually you find your way to Prawns. You spend a night there, get some dinner, and in the morning it is time for mountain travel.
Mountain traversal.
On mountain.
Now, I'll only make you guys do one check to navigate for this one. But how you gonna navigate the mountains, and who's rolling for it?
May I roll history to memorize mountain paths?
Let me see what Zarek has on his stats again.
You can.
Yeah, I think obviously with all the books Zarek reads, I'd say that I'd have him roll history to see if he remembers reading anything about any maps.
So one of you roll history at advantage.
Okay.
Since both of the nerds are thinking about it.
Very nice.
Alright. So Zarek, the trade route and travel paths through these mountains are pretty well known. Uvundova is not like a secret city or anything, so there are well-known paths that you guys can take. So those are the ones you go down. It takes about half a day to traverse the mountains and get to Uvundova. So you arrive around midday. And a party token. You cross through the gates of Uvundova. It's been a while for Marcus. I don't think the rest of the party has been here before.
Nope.
So you see,
last time I was here with Ido.
You see buildings made of like stone and brass. You see an odd obelisk of some sort not too far from the gate. There's a sign that says "Don't touch." But yeah, out in front you do see a brass dragonborn. Seems like she's waiting with a sign that says platinum scales.
It's like a chauffeur at the airport.
I guess that'd be us.
Did we send in a message in advance that we're going to take this quest?
When you guys accept quests, generally Lily sends out a notice that you guys are on the way.
Ah, okay. Wasn't aware of it, but good to know. Yeah. Well then, we ride towards her. Greetings, ma'am. We are the we are the members of the Platinum Scouts that are here to take on the quest.
The Dragonborn looks towards you guys and goes, well, I'm Ceres.
God, she's adorable.
I'm one of the dragon riders. Not dragon, Griffon riders.
I was fixed to say that this makes things very much more complicated.
No, Griffon rider. Are you guys good to get started, or?
I'm prepared.
I think so.
I think I have everything I need.
All right. Follow me, and she'll lead you to the stables.
So, would you mind telling us more about this island that your Griffon rider went missing on?
Well, two were on the way back from delivering some goods to a different country, and only one of our Griffins returned. That's really all we can give you. We're just hoping to find some sort of clue out on this ocean.
All right. And what is going to be our means of travel?
Well, we can't really risk any more of the Griffins, so we're going to take the one that came back in hopes that it can help track, and we're going to be following it on a boat.
All right.
Makes sense to me.
Okay, great. Wait right here. Probably don't touch the obelisk. People see things. It's kind of scary. I'll be right back. And she'll, scuttle off.
Julius takes a look at the obelisk, but not touching it. Fascinating architecture.
It is interesting.
Oh, well, speaking of architecture, given its age and stuff, can I maybe figure something out about it?
Not without touching it.
I mean, like, a history about the era it was built and stuff.
Not without touching it.
Zarek would like to roll a history check, since this is basically one of his home cities. Or, well, it's a Dragonborn home city.
History check about what specifically?
Just the obelisk. See if you can remember anything regarding the obelisk or
Did he live in this city?
No, he did not.
He would not know anything about it.
Okay. I guess you just inquire. May I ask what this obelisk is for?
Who are you asking?
I am asking the female dragonborn.
The one that's not there right now?
Yeah, she scuttled off.
That's right. Shit. Okay.
If you want to roll investigation to try and get a passerby to answer you, you can try for that.
Yeah, I guess I can do that.
Okay. Roll investigation.
Oh, excuse me.
$19? Yeah. So you find like a kid walking by, kind of looking at you guys, cause strangers.
Stranger danger.
But yeah, you start talking to him. What do you ask?
Hi there, little fella. I'm sorry to bother you. I was just wondering, what can you tell me about this obelisk over here?
Oh, the Scary Vision Rock.
The what?
The Scary Vision Rock.
Why is it called that?
Because you touch it and it gives you scary visions.
Is it like a vision of the future, or is it just...
I don't know.
Well, I do appreciate your help with this, and he tosses him a silver coin.
He'll take it and then run off to go buy candy somewhere.
Okay.
You got enough candy for a silver?
Apparently, the child calls it the Scary Vision Rock. You touch it and you get a vision. What? No. Hold on 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Anything else going on?
Just general city stuff. People walking back and forth, going shopping, and going about their day.
Oh. Suppose of any interesting shops nearby?
Not here. It's very basic shop stuff here, like, food, basic clothing. This is more of a, sort of a go-between stop for a lot of trade.
Uh-huh.
Sort of like a rest stop sort of town.
Pit stop town.
I'm back. Okay, so yeah, apparently the obelisk is a vision stone. Grants. Actually, can I roll Arcana to see if I would know anything about a stone like that?
Sure.
Okay. All right. 19.
19? I mean, maybe? You've never heard anything about this specifically. But, magic's a thing. Maybe things can grant visions.
Who wants to be the one to touch it?
I think you just volunteered if you wanna touch it.
I can't help my curious nature, and Zarek reaches and touches the obelisk.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck. Da-da-da.
15?
15?
Okay. So...
Is that high enough?
You connect with the obelisk, and you feel an energy kind of pulse through your body. Your vision fades to darkness, and you feel yourself... You feel as if your body is being, whisked away. Like, the rest of you is just standing still. Eventually your vision goes dark, and then it clears up again. And you see flashes of different scenes in rapid succession. You are covered in blood. Dead bodies are all around you. You look down and you see that you have red scales instead of blue. And your hand is gripping a halberd as you swipe and separate a kid's head from their body. Human. Everything hurts. Everything is painful, and you feel a fuzziness in your head, and then darkness again, and your vision clears, and this time you're bowing down with your face touching the ground, and you hear the crackling of fire, you smell burning flesh, and then you hear a loud roar. Your vision goes dark again, and then you're back to Yuvondova. 3 psychic damage.
Julius walks up to you. You know that you got one. They told you not to touch it, right?
I couldn't help myself. I just wanted to see what it was like.
And what did you learn?
Well, I learned... Do I have to roll Arcana to understand it, or no?
It's up to your interpretation. There's no roll for it.
So, I think it's a stone that doesn't show the future, but it perhaps shows you visions through the eyes of someone else. I saw myself as a red dragonborn and committing horrible atrocities, and then a ferocious roar, and that was basically the end. But I could actually feel what he felt and see what he saw. It was interesting, to say the least. I can't tell if I can't. It feels. I can't tell if it's a vision of the past, present, or future.
Do you
But,
take out this notebook that writes down what you're saying? Very curious indeed.
I mean, I don't regret touching it. It was an interesting experience to say the least. But I can see why they call it a scary stone. That is quite the frightening imagery.
Anyone else want to
although-
touch it?
I'll be honest, I am interested to see if someone else receives the same vision when touching it.
Yeah, well, I'm not touching it.
Please, Marcus. Please.
I am refusing to touch it.
Julius?
Admittedly, I think this is rather ill-advised.
Oh, fine.
Well, if you want to touch it again, I'd gladly take more notes.
I've already taken some damage to my physique from that stone. I don't feel it. I don't want to risk taking further damage since I just came back to the world of living.
But you want others to take the same sort of damage.
Well, it's just science is all.
I think you, of all people, should know that science can be very painful.
This is fair. I can't help that I'm very curious by nature.
Maybe too curious. You
Well,
you hear Wash like under her breath.
I mean, I did happen to open a pot that led to spiders nearly killing me.
Seems like you don't.
Twice!
Yes, twice. And that was my very first little adventure.
Seems like you don't learn that well.
Raise an eyebrow. If I remember correctly, your familiar was a spider, wasn't it?
Yes, and you see Jeff like little pop up from under his hat, lift it up, just go back under.
Oh, Sari, he's... Kitty, just out of curiosity, do I still have this stone, Jeff?
The what?
No, it'd be dispelled.
No.
I had Jeff with me. He was petrified before I was.
No, you don't.
And, because I kind of would have found it funny if I had like a stone duplicate of Jeff.
No, you don't.
Oh, hi Jeff. Glad to see that you're not in the stone anymore either.
Yeah, he's quite happy about it too.
So after a while,
I guess.
After
Okay,
a
go
while, Saris comes back with a couple of other riders in tow. And two of them are. Hold on, how many of you there are? 1, 2.
There are 5.
Yeah, so there's 5. Yeah, okay. One of them is holding the reins of a rather large griffin, with like a pink bow on its tail. It seems to be uncomfortable with being led by the reins, but it's complying, at least for now. So if you guys are ready, this is the griffin. We call him Gibraltar.
Can you write it down?
Okay.
Her name is while you're at it, please.
Gibraltar the Griffin. This is the griffin that made its way back to us. So we're hoping following him will lead us back to its owner, or its rider, rather.
What was his name?
Gibraltar.
No, that's the griffin's name. I was asking for the rider. Or their name.
Oh, okay. The rider's name is Henry.
Henry. Good. What can you tell us a little bit about Henry?
Well, there's actually 2 missing. Well, I guess technically 3. There's Henry, which is Gibraltar's rider, Gregory, and Gregory's griffin. What's a griffin name? More. Yeah. Moor.
We need more Griffin.
More the Griffon. But yeah. Both of them are dragonborn. One's red, one's blue. Both a little bit on the scrawny side, but we mostly just deliver packages and trade, so we're not exactly adventurers or anything.
Ah, I see. So you're... when I read Griffin Riders, I assumed you were more, warriors that ride griffins into battle, but...
Oh, no, this is mostly just for trade. I can fight a little bit. I'm a kind of scrappy, but for the most part, we don't do combat. We know enough to be able to get away from some of the monsters we might run into while we're flying, but that's about it.
Besides, the combat is the reason that we're here.
Yes,
What kind of
exactly.
monsters can we expect?
Well,
Do you think for a moment? I assume that there was probably some sort of flying monster involved.
I have no idea. That's why we're going to investigate. As far as the monsters we might run into, it'd be a little bit different from our usual. We're usually flying, so maybe we would run into a harpy, or sometimes there's wild griffins, or the wayward giant bird or eagle, or things like that. Since we'll be on the sea, we will be seeing different sorts of animals or creatures. Well, hopefully we see none, but you never know.
You know, out of character for a moment, we made a mistake. We should have brought Beth with us. She could have used speak with animals on the Griffin.
Oh yeah.
Shame.
Oh well.
But we do. We make do with what we have right now.
Yeah. You've made your decisions.
And we're all mistakes.
Zarek, Saris looks over at you and goes, "You're sweating a little bit. Are you alright?"
Yes, sorry. Just a little nervous to be getting back into the action. I haven't been part of it in a long time.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's fair. Roll deception.
God. I love how Sarah's share. That's right, roll deception.
Roll it.
Very
Okay,
nice.
yeah, that's enough. Yeah, she buys it.
I'll buy that.
Well, come this way. We have a boat ready, and we'll set on out.
Oh, and Sarah, so if you don't mind me asking, what could you tell me about this obelisk here? I know it's a little old, but anything of history-wise?
Well, I don't really know how it got there. It's just always been there.
Ah.
Funny enough, no
Interesting.
one really remembers how it got there.
Oh, well, that's quite the mystery.
Not even Saphiri?
I haven't asked. She's not really someone I can just go and talk to.
That's fair, I suppose.
I mean, if you know her, maybe you can go ask, but I don't know. I'm not super concerned with it. I tried to touch it once, and then it made me feel so terrified of it that I didn't want to go near it again, so I'm just gonna leave it alone.
That's perfectly understandable, but what made you so terrified?
Well, I mean, I touched it, and then I felt really afraid of it in particular. It passed within a day, though.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. Just, pardon me, I'm very inquisitive by nature.
Did you touch it?
Only for a moment.
Did anything happen? You don't seem afraid of it.
No, not particularly afraid, but just curious to see why it did cause fear in some people.
Oh. I don't know. I'm guessing it's some sort of protective ward. I don't know anything about magic, so...
Did you see visions when you touched it?
No, why would I see visions?
I don't know. Just one child I spoke with said that it shows scary visions when I asked about it.
I mean, some people say that. I haven't seen anything like that.
Oh, okay.
Some people just make up rumors about things like this, you know, folklore, fairy tales.
Yes, very true.
Hold on. I gotta type something real quick.
Okay.
Okay. Anyway. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do before you leave?
I think we're good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright. So, Ceres leads you out to their port. There's a decently sized boat. It's not like your airship or anything, but you know, it'll hold all of you without capsizing. You know, you all load up the Griffon that was being brought back is led out by just one of the other riders, because he'll have to steer it, or guide it, rather. He hops on. The Griffon does not seem to be very happy about it. Yeah, you guys set off.
And away we go.
Yeah, away you go. So, flying and navigating. Let's roll. Who wants to roll to see if there's an encounter?
I'll do it. What am I rolling?
Roll a d6.
Okay. 3.
Okay. So, for the first leg of your journey, it doesn't seem to have, any encounters. The seas are, not choppy. Weather's nice. Nice breeze. None of you getting
Pretty
seasick,
cool.
I assume.
Nice.
Yeah, the Griffon is sort of flying with purpose above you, and you guys are keeping pace with it. Occasionally, the rider has to, like, pull on the reins to make it slow down so you guys can catch up. Next leg. Who wants to roll?
I'll roll. Oh, I'll let Julius roll first.
Okay, a d6, right? There we go.
6.
6. Okay. Give me a second.
Hmm.
Let me see. Deciding what to throw at you guys.
Suddenly, a Leviathan comes out of the sea.
Leviathan!
Leviathan.
Emerald is telling
Suddenly,
me
Mr.
that he...
Suddenly, Mr. Cthulhu comes out.
Emerald's telling me that he offered to pay for you and Miss Dinner Solar if he took the fucking necklace from Zarek before you unstoned him.
Oh my god. Wait, did he?
That's what he's saying.
Wait, no, but did he take the neck? Oh,
No.
no, he didn't. Oh, okay.
You would have heard it.
He didn't have the opportunity.
I mean,
Say.
he technically did, but he didn't. He's vowing he'll get it eventually. Good luck. Yeah. Good luck, Zarek. Okay. Focus. Back to the game. Actually, let's take like 5 minutes because I want to decide what I want to throw at you guys.
Sounds good.
Fun.
Also, I need to set up the battle map. So yeah, we'll take a quick break. If anyone's muted, you can unmute for a bit.
Not that many people around today, eh?
Yeah? That'll do. Do I have water?
Look, I already told him I will give him the necklace once Zarek gets another form of more protection, whether it be higher AC or, you know, another way
Well,
to
you
raise con.
Well, you can always multi-class, and you know what? You should multi-class into Barbarian and keep the necklace.
No,
So you can have high HP and high AC.
no, that wouldn't fit Zarek though. That's the thing.
I'm telling you, 3 levels in Artificer, go Armorer, get Power Armor.
Yeah, but losing that many levels with Wizard would really hurt.
What are you gonna miss at level 20 Wizard?
No, level 8 Wizard, I get to be able to I get a better conjuration. Let me see. I have to look this back up again.
Oh yeah, you're a conjuration wizard, right?
Yes, so my
Yeah,
conjuration.
you really should consider picking up one of the summoning spells from Tasha.
Summoning spell.
Yeah, summon. I'm gonna pick summon Fae when I hit level 5. That allows me to summon a Fae spirit as long as I concentrate on it. It helps me in battle. Alternatively, there's summon undead, summon shadow spawn, summon construct, and
Yeah.
there's once. There's also a summon dragon spirit spell. That's a level 5 spell, which lets you summon a dragon.
It's not level 8. Level 10 is the focus concentration, but level 6, which is my next level, I get benign transportation. I can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space I can see.
Which is pretty nice. But yeah,
You get free Misty Step.
It's not even just a free Missy Step, it's also a swap teleportation. I can swap with another creature that I see. So if I'm being surrounded and I just see Marcus, swap! Just swap with Marcus and then he takes over fighting.
Roll initiative.
Shit.
It's time.
As 2 great sharks swim up and start trying to chomp at your boat.
Oh. Poo.
Hey, gotta go fast.
Good fucking lord.
Listen.
I'm listening.
You gotta take it as it goes.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes it goes at 1.1.
Sometimes you just do be like that.
Sometimes it really do just be like that.
Yeah.
Alright, Julius, your turn.
So, let's see. Sharks, you say. Annoying thing about water, creatures engulfed in water, they have fire resistance. So, I guess I'm just gonna Ray of Frost for now.
Ray of Frost?
Oh yeah. Kichi, would it be okay if we say that I casted mage armor before we went onto the ship?
Sure.
Okay. Well, before I do that, okay. First of all, I want to cast Hex as a bonus action using my free casting.
Alright, bonus action Hex. On which one?
on this one.
Okay.
So the one up north there. And then I'm going to Ray of Frost him.
Alright. Cast it.
So, yeah, that's standard roll. Consume available usage. And then Ray of Frost. Standard roll. Attack. Normal. 12?
12 misses.
Oh, damn it.
It's alright. Anything else you want to do?
And I used bonus action. I used used normal action. Well, it's not like they're gonna jump onto the ship, so I think I'm fine for now.
Okay. Nathan. He is going to. He's gonna, like, pull on the reins to get the Griffon to stop. Let's see. Just because. He's gonna spend his turn trying to get this Griffon under control. Because, funny thing about Griffons, they're very particular about their riders.
For reference, I give him disadvantage on strength checks in case it matters.
Okay.
He's a wild one.
Yeah, he is. He's, not having a good time up there. But this shark's turn. He's gonna start taking chomps out of the boat.
I really wish you wouldn't do that.
No? That's
Jesus.
pretty big damage out of the boat.
Those are giant sharks, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Tokens are a bit small.
You guys hear, like, crunch, crunch, crunch. Oh yeah, you're right. Their token should be bigger. Give me a sec.
Large.
Oh yeah, that's kind of scary.
There we go.
Terrifying, even.
Yeah. Sarah's turn, and she's just like, fuck? Yeah, he'll be, like, right there, chomping. And she's gonna run towards the one that's chomping. I guess I'll... she pulls out a sword. Fuck. 9, miss. Marcus.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot at him with my longbow. Q.
Miss.
Okay, once more with feeling. Q.
That pew hits.
Nice. Alright,
7. Got it.
big ol' 7. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Keep just checking. You wanted us to do the encounter without Wash and Megan now, right?
Oh, no,
Or
I just forgot to put them in.
Okay.
Give me a sec so I can roll for them. We'll go ahead and have Wash have her turn then. After Marcus. Rush in, sword in hand. It. 6 damage. And do you have... You don't. Okay. Alright, that's all she's gonna do for now. Megan's turn. Magic for Megan. Yeah, she's gonna look towards, let's see, who's next? you do? She's gonna look towards Marcus and just goes, so this tends to work with other teams. Here you go.
Nice.
Go get him! And that'll be her turn.
Yeehaw.
This giant shark, it's gonna rush roll and start munching. Yep, that's a hit. That's a hit, alright. Yep. Munch.
I'm
I don't
back.
like that it's causing pain like that.
Zarek,
Why did they suddenly get larger while I was gone?
because I was giving them the
Because-
correct size.
Oh.
Because
Okay.
those are giant sharks.
Um,
Those things are kind of dangerous.
Question, since they are water-based, would using an electric spell cause more damage?
You don't know.
Alright. I am going to cast Lightning Bolt on the shark down this right here.
The one below, got it.
Yep. Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt! Lightning Bolt! Lightning Bolt! I'll need to place a measured template.
Alright, so dex save.
DC 14.
Fail.
Fails.
Fail. Damage. Let's go, baby. Juicy.
Very juicy.
That's pretty nice.
It.
Bzzz. It doesn't seem to do extra damage, but it hurt.
Well, at least now I know. And with that, he is gonna. I think that'll be his turn.
Okay. Julius.
Evidently, this is not the encounter where I should make my spell slots, so I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray using my Awakened Spellbook thing to turn its damage into into thunder damage.
Okay.
So, Scorching. There. Standard roll. Consume. First one.
That is a
Another
miss.
12. Could I maybe roll a bit better?
Nope.
Or worse.
Nope.
Third time's the charm?
Yeah, it is. There you go. It hits. That's
So
one towards
that-
the top or bottom.
The top.
Okay.
The one I put hex on.
Yeah.
For that extra d6, so. Oh, wait. Oops, that was the wrong thing. Wanted to roll damage.
Damage.
13.
So that's. Yeah, 13 damage.
Got it. Okay. Yes, it's Ryder's turn. He's gonna try and get this thing under control again. Alright, this time he succeeds in getting the Griffin under control. And he will
Very
command it
nice.
to, like, fly down and take a swipe at one of the sharks.
The annoying thing is, I'm pretty sure those things don't have that high of an AC.
That's a hit.
It's damage.
15 damage. Now claw attack. Okay. 15, 30 damage.
Damn. Griffin doesn't mess around.
This is an alpha griffin.
The Chad Griffin.
Yeah. Okay. This shark's turn. Seeing as there's a lot of things around it that it can chomp on, we'll roll a d4. This one's, it's gonna go for wash. It's gonna try and bite her hand as she swipes at it. 18 damage, and... Okay. She just goes, ah! That hurt a lot. Hold on. You have that much left, okay. Got it. Yeah, it took a big, nasty chomp out of her side there. And now it's her turn.
Vengeance!
Yeah. She's going to start with... She's gonna put her hand on the symbol of Palor and use Channel Divinity. So it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. I think that fails. Saving throw for Paladin is Charisma, right?
Yeah, it's based on charisma.
Huh, it just fails.
Yeah.
Cool. So that
Neat.
is now frightened. Let's see. Frightened for 1 minute or until it takes damage while fighting. Speed is 0. It can't benefit from any of its speed bonuses. Okay, so it's scaled. So its attack will be at disadvantage while it sees her, at the very least.
So scale.
Yeah, it's so scaled. It's so scaled. Okay, and is it an action to use Channel Divinities, Solar? As a paladin?
Yeah. It says as an action.
Okay. Let me see if you have any bonus actions then. I don't think you do. She'll take a potion as a bonus action.
Yeah, it's probably a good call.
5. Okay. Alright, that's what she's done. Ceres' turn. Okay. Yeah, she'll try and attack it again. Come on. Ah, there we go.
Ooh.
Yeah. For damage. And she is also going to mark it. Yeah.
Oh shit, Cavalier!
Yeah, Cavalier time. I'm gonna need you to help me remember the rules of Cavalier.
While it's within 5 feet of her, it has disadvantage on everything that isn't her.
Okay, so it's got
Because
all,
Cavaliers are bullshit.
it's got all sorts of disadvantage because it has disadvantage from Wash, it has disadvantage from her. It's just disadvantage. Oh wait, no, it's no longer feared because of the damage. Oh well, it still has disadvantage. and shit. Anyway, Marcus.
Second verse, same as the first.
Hit.
Very nice. Okay, second attack.
Got it.
Oh.
Oh, beefy. You gonna smite it?
Nah, I'm using a bow, so I can't.
Oh yeah. 15 damage.
Big 15 damage, and then I'm gonna use my hasted action to go once more.
Yeah, with feeling.
Very nice. Okay, so 27 damage total.
Beefy.
Very beefy. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay, got it. So that'll be Megan's turn. Let's
Immediately, maybe you want to consider to pull out the sword and go a little bit smiting on them.
Megan's gonna use Firebolt on the one that's up top because it's taken a lot of damage. And miss. Yeah, that's about right.
That's sad.
That's about right. Yeah, giant shark's turn. This one down here is gonna continue to chomp. Oh, this time it can't quite get through the hole. Zarek. Umbra?
What are you gonna do?
You might have gotten called away.
Sorry, what?
I said Umbra.
Oh, okay.
Well, start thinking about what else you're gonna do while we wait for him.
I'm back.
It's your turn.
Okay. Which shark is looking more beat up?
One towards the top.
All right. I am going to cast Firebolt. So that's 2d10. Let's see if it actually works this time. 13 hit.
Just hits.
Perfect. So damage. That actually worked this time. 12.
Whittling it down.
All right. I will then send Jeff over to the other shark, and he's going to be standing by with a help action.
Okay. Julius.
So the advantage on the bottom shark.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try Scorching Ray one more time.
Okay.
16.
Hits.
Okay. Damage. Normal. And forgot to add the extra d6. Yeah. So that would be 14 damage.
Got it.
Then second attack.
Hit.
And I've got the 6 again, so that's 11 damage.
Okay, got it.
And one more time.
Hit.
That's a bit more like it. And now remembering to it for another 10 damage.
Okay. This the shark towards the top, goes limp and falls into the ocean.
And I might as well use my bonus action to move Hex onto the other one.
Fair
I
enough.
didn't know a great white giant sharks were that strong in D&D.
Yeah, giant sharks are beefy.
Yeah, they are on the higher end of the challenge material challenge rating.
What's their challenge rating?
5.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But anyway, it'll be your turn. Ryder's gonna command the Alpha to fly. Well, you know what? He's gonna have to roll it. Let's see. Can you command it? Will it do it? Not quite. It's fighting him again. Wash's turn. She's gonna look back towards. Make sure. Yeah, no, she's not gonna do that. Yeah, she'll run over, try and attack this one. time she'll use a mace. 15 hits. 6 damage. Whittling it down, guys. Sirius's turn. This time she's gonna pull out her bow and shoot towards that shark. 11 damage. She seems to be a bit better with a bow than a sword. Marcus, your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing I've been doing.
Which is whacking it.
Shoosting it.
Hit.
Okay.
7 damage, got it.
Miss. And then hasted action.
Miss.
That's sad. Oh well. Yeah, you know what? I'll use a bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon on it.
Alrighty. Spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I'll just put it there. Yeah, that'll work. And then... Wow. Big sad. Oh well. That's my turn.
Alright, Megan's gonna, like, aim with her finger and go, let's try this one more time. Nope.
Big sad.
Big set. She really is bad with hitting with that. This shark's turn. It's gonna try and chomp. Well, actually, it's got 3 targets now, so. Marcus.
Okay.
You haven't taken any damage yet, right?
Nope.
Okay. So, normal. 28 damage to you. Blood kind of spills into the water. You see its eyes go wide.
Yeah, that one hurt.
Yeah, Zarek. Umbra!
Yes, I'm here.
Your turn.
Okay. Sorry, we were working with dinner.
How dare you work for dinner?
I know. Gotta work with the game. Alright, I'm gonna cast Firebolt on the one below. Actually, no, Chill Touch.
Chill
Do
touch?
Chill Touch.
Pretty
Chill
sure
touch.
You gotta touch it.
I'm gonna touch it.
You gotta get close to it.
No, Chill Touch is a range spell.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Also, surprisingly...
Shocking Grasp is the...
Oh,
yeah.
range 120 feet. Oh, cool.
yeah, it's a
Also,
really...
surprisingly, it doesn't do cold damage.
Yeah, it does necrotic damage.
Oh, yeah.
It's a really good spell, honestly.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage. 3.
3.
Got it.
Wow. That is, like... terrible, but alright. Just give it a little... poke.
Julius, your turn.
Okay.
Oh, wait, since this is necrotic damage, doesn't it have to roll something? Oh, no, it just can't regain
No.
hit points. That's right.
Which it
Not
already
bad.
doesn't do. It's a shark.
Yeah. You don't know. Maybe it's a magic shark. Well, actually, no, you wouldn't.
She's the dungeon master, so yes, she does.
I'm gonna firebolt him.
Hits.
That's it, I think. So that's 11 damage.
Pretty good damage.
That's my turn.
Okay, got it. It's Ryder's turn. Let's see if you can get your Griffin under control. Yeah, that's enough. Meow. Miss. Wash's turn. Yeah, she's just gonna use the mace. Seems to be working. Six damage. Doesn't do much, but she's consistent.
Consistency.
Yep, Saris, you are going to use your bow. Because those chops look like they hurt.
Oh.
Spicy. Whittling on down. Marcus.
Yeah, same as I've been doing.
Roll your attacks. Hit.
Okay.
Hit.
Okay. And then hasted action.
Hit.
Okay. And spiritual weapon as my bonus action.
Go for it. And miss.
So fucking sad. Alright, that's my turn.
Look, you got 3 hits this time.
Okay, so that was a total of 18 damage.
Yep, pretty good. Megan's gonna switch it up and try for acid splash this time. Hold on. One creature you see within range. Okay. Nope, never mind. She won't do that because that's gonna splash on you guys. Yeah, you know what? Firebolt. Keep it simple. One day she'll hit. She hit!
That day's today!
No, finally!
3 damage!
Yeah!
Good job!
It's damage.
3 damage.
It's so sad because she has 2d10 for that.
Look, I had a 2d8 on my chill touch and I only got 3, so I...
That's true. The shark
Yeah.
is going to smell blood. So,
Tasty.
yeah, I'm gonna go with this because it's gonna go for 1, 2 is Watch, 3, 4 is Marcus.
Okay.
Marcus.
Come on, I want you to hit me!
It will, because it's in a blood frenzy.
I see.
And advantage.
Alright, well, good luck, guys. This is gonna be real fun for you to see all the squishy people do this. Alright,
48.
that is... Yeah, I'm out.
Unconscious.
Unconscious. Adios, people.
You guys
Marcus,
just see blood splatter everywhere as the shark sinks his teeth into Marcus's torso.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Zare?
For the matter, this would have instantly killed me.
Okay. Firebolt.
Fair.
Yeah, ye. Damage.
Hit. Look at that, 11.
11.
That's
Right.
better.
How's it looking?
Pretty rough.
God damn it. Dude. Oh, wait. Has anybody used Jeff's help action to roll for advantage yet? I think he's still holding it.
No one called it, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay, well, it's still there if
Yeah,
anybody
it's
wants to
still
use it. So, end my turn.
Julius.
Okay.
It's looking pretty rough.
It's
It will
looking pretty
probably
rough.
die throughout the next round.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna make use of that help action if you don't mind. And gonna give it a firebolt.
Alright, firebolt. First one at advantage.
Well, I can only do one. I seemingly needed that.
Hit.
And
How do you want to do this? Oh, that's exactly the amount you needed too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In that case, Julius is concentrating really hard, aiming between the eyes of the jar, and throws a fireball, melting its brain.
It releases its hold on Marcus and sinks, and you see Chum float to the top. Encounter over.
Right. I rush over to Marcus. Marcus! And I help him up.
He's unconscious and bleeding out.
I'm unconscious, my guy.
I have a potion of healing.
Did you use it?
Yes. Da 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 da. Here you go.
Okay.
Nice.
That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Are you okay?
Okay. You're not a doctor, but take one look at me.
I would say. Hold on 1 sec.
Megan just.
No, I'm not okay.
Yeah, you don't look all that good.
Megan walks over and just goes, fucking, hold on. Here. One of these.
You good?
Okay, here we go.
Oh,
now,
it's okay.
now we're starting to get somewhere.
Very nice.
Okay. Okay, that's a little better.
You see Wash like slump down against like the boards of the ship, and she'll take another potion.
Yeah, I'm gonna take
no,
one of my own.
Where's her healing hand? Does she have those? Does lay on hands?
Yeah, that's like level 1.
Yeah, that's barely anything though. Equal to. Yeah, she'll use. Is healing hands and lay on hands two different things? I think it is.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
healing hands, I think that's the Azima thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fair. She's gonna put her hands to her chest and just heal herself a bit.
Yeah, that's the Azima trait.
Yep. She's gonna use all of those points. But yeah, that's enough.
I'm gonna use one on my own, cause that's pretty good.
Julius kind of sits down and calms down. Jesus, sharks are kind of scary.
Just a tad.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, a bit. Megan looks down at Marcus and goes, we're gonna need you to stay awake. You're kind of the powerhouse here.
I assumed as much.
Don't worry. We will make sure you stay awake, meat shield.
It's comforting, really, truly. I'm gonna use 12 points of my lay on hands.
Well, I suppose we.
I mean, before you use those, you're gonna be getting basically a short rest in the course of your travel.
Oh, okay, then yeah, I'll. Okay, yeah.
But yeah.
So we can short rest?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So, let's see. Raw, wash, short rest. And roll another. Yeah, that'll.
We're all taking a short rest.
Yep, short rest.
Short rest.
And I would like to take the short rest to go to the bathroom.
Okay, bathroom break. You guys got attacked by sharks.
Got attacked by sharks.
It's a good thing it didn't get through the boat,
Yeah,
Yeah.
really?
because you would have been in the water with them.
Yep. And I get to recover a spell slot. Yeah, it's good to be a wizard again. Look, damn it, I'm happy.
And gay.
Yes, well, I don't know if, I still have to decide whether Zarek is gay or not. Ronaldo's just literally, Ronaldo's just a whore, but...
Ronaldo's pan, I'm pretty sure. He'll fuck anything that moves.
Yeah, no, he is pansexual.
Yeah. I mean, same with Justin, so...
Yeah.
Alright. Once more. Okay. Now we're looking pretty comfortable in terms of HP.
How much do you have? Jesus Christ.
A lot.
Yeah.
I had 70 HP and then I had none.
Holy shit. I didn't realize you had that much.
That's my job.
How are you doing health-wise?
I'm above half now, so it's pretty good.
Megan looks at you and goes, I can give you another potion if you owe me a favor later.
It depends on what the favor is.
I don't know, I'll think of it. I like to bank favors. And she, like, holds up a potion of superior healing. You sure?
Seeing that it's a potion of superior healing, he'll say it's probably best to save that for later.
Alright. And she'll put it back in her pouch.
Marcus, I do have a potion of greater healing if you'd like one.
No. I think at about this point I'm mostly fine.
You look about halfway close to death at the very least.
Let me see. What else do I have?
Anyway, are you alright over there? And she looks over at the Griffon rider who, what?
Can I conjure? Conjuration is any non-magical object. Does a potion count as a magical object?
They are magical.
Yeah.
Okay, just wondering.
They have magical
I never thought to do that.
properties.
I never thought to do that, but...
I'm back, and
Welcome back.
also I would like to use Arcane Recovery to regain another 2-star slot.
That's fine.
I mean, that happens automatically with every short rest, doesn't it?
You can use it when you want. It's a once per day thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
You just let the DM know that you're doing it.
Okay.
But anyway, over the course of the short rest, the rider manages to get control of the Griffon once again. And you guys set back out on your journey. Another hour, an hour passes by as you guys are healing up, licking your wounds. Well, except for Megan, she didn't get hurt at all. And eventually you guys arrive
At Monster Island.
at an island. Let me just, 1 second.
Interesting
Gotta-
tree, and that egg is kind of worrying me.
Yeah, basically, this is what you guys see from, this is what the rider would see from above, and would relay to you guys what they saw.
How big is the egg?
What?
How big is the egg?
You don't know. You'll have to get close to it to find out. So, you guys have a few places to explore. It seems like... Well, actually, one of you make a perception check.
Marcus, Zarek, you want to do this? Or should I have my familiar take care of it?
No. One of you people make a perception check.
Alright, I'll do it. 10.
Enough. So, as you guys were approaching, you notice that the Griffon, at first it seemed to be flying at a steady pace, and then you started smelling something sweet in the air, and then it started, bulleting towards this island. And
Does anybody else smell that?
Well, do we smell it, Kichi?
Yeah, you smell it. Like, it just smells sweet.
Hmm.
You
Just on
do-
the off chance, could I maybe figure out what that smell is with a nature check?
You can try. Also, Archimedes also starts bulleting towards the island. Like, they don't try to run away from you once you're on the island. They're just seem a little restless. 13, you're not really sure what that is. Smells nice though.
Can we follow that smell?
If you want.
Hmm.
Well, actually, it's 3. So, I think this will be a good place to cut off. Because depending on which way you guys go, this could be a while. Essentially, you have a few paths to take to try and find this rider.
Okay.
So, you will decide that next time.
All right.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
depending on where you go, this could take a while. So, we're going to cut it off here.